We're in a city built on 7 hills, and the fans hoping to see 7 points on the board early. We're at Cincinnati's Paycor Stadium. Straight ahead, it's an AFC intra-conference contest between the New England Patriots and the Cincinnati Bengals. On the Patriots sideline, head coach Mike Vrabel. They've been playing some of their best football, winning 8 of their last 10 games. On the other side, head coach of the Bengals there, Zach Taylor. These guys mired in a losing streak, hoping a trip home is going to help them snap out of it. Scott here with Brock Hewitt, and everybody just about set. And away we go in Cincinnati. Marvin Mims now to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
And when we look back at last week's win, Kate, pretty easy to see those 4 touchdowns. Not more of an impact on the game than the 1 interception he threw. Wasn't quite perfect. I'm sure that pick will nag at him, but you'd welcome an encore of everything else he was doing in that ball game.
At the 24-yard line.
Second down, Mayfield to pass. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete.
Third down, here's Mayfield. This connects with Higgins. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
First down. A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Patriots.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
It's Saquon Barkley. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
That's another Patriots.
Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And he'll get about 4 yards as that brings up second down. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's second and 6.
At the 40-yard line.
Here's another carry for Barkley. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving. Great opening drive continues. First and 10 at the 33.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Mayfield now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Offensive line, this is second and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4. At the Bengals.
Quickly into the hands of Evans. And he's brought down after a short gain. Coming to the line for their 9th play of the drive. This is third and 3.
It's a gain of 2.
Baker now from the gun. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Patriots first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, New England.
From the red zone on first. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. After the incompletion, they come up on second and 10. Throwing again is Baker. He completes it in traffic. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
To the air on third and long. That one's incomplete in the end zone. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And now they're staring at fourth and long.
Chase McLaughlin on for the field goal. A 30-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that in the drives ahead.
If they can keep moving that ball the way they did on the opening drive, he's going to be called upon, I'm going to guess, Kate, for more than just field goals. Probably some extra points, too.
On the return, here's Jones. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here are the Bengals now as they get set for their opening drive. And they're brought out by the 8th pick in the 2024 draft. Out of your alma mater, the University of Washington, Michael Penix Jr.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. But just the one touchdown. Curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
All set to go now from the 35.
That's good for a Bengals first down.
Let's get to the game here to Chase Brown. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Play action. Here's Penix. Got his man. That's Zay Jones. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Gives him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
First down. First and 10.
And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
They're going play fake with Penix. Catch made by Chase Brown. And he's out of bounds behind the line, so that's going to add a couple yards on to this 3rd down.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
3rd and long, they're going to throw. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling-out process for rushers and blockers. They can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game, and that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
Now this one, not much of a chance of it staying in the field of play. They'll mark it out at the 13-yard line.
At their own 13-yard line.
Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Here's Baker. Out to his wideout. It's a screen. And this gets them well away from danger as he is up past their 20. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Patriots will have a first down.
It's a gain of 10. First down.
Play fake. It's Mayfield. Finds him over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped. Only need the smallest little bit of yardage here. It is 2nd and inches. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
Short pass brought in. It's a small gain up to the 38. Brought to the ground by Kaiser White.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Baker now off to play fake. And he brings it in, but got too close to the sideline there. They're ruling him out of bounds. We've got 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
They'll throw 3rd and long. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he's out of bounds before he can challenge for that marker. It's 4th down. The Patriots have their punting unit out. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. Before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Bengals and Brandon Ayuk running onto the field. And he's been having such a great season in this offense. You can see, actually top 5 in the league in receiving touchdowns so far. Here's Brown to start the drive. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Taken down right at the
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10. At at the 26-yard line.
From the shotgun, Penix. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on third down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
Here he goes, third and long. He throws a bullet down the right sideline. So the heave knocked away from the intended target. That brings up fourth down. Michael Dixon on the punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. The Patriots and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
They strike for 23 yards. And that's a New England first down.
It's a gain of 23 yards.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
Mayfield on first and 10. Dumped off to his running back. Good defensive effort here. Drives him back across midfield onto their own side.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
From the gun, Mayfield gets this one to Myers. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through one quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. We're back to Paycor Stadium right after this. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They're looking at 3rd and 7. Throw here, 3rd down. Into the hands of Kittle. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal.
A gain of 41 yards on the play. That's good for a Patriots first down. 1st and goal, New England.
Sticking in the air. Here's Mayfield. It's a screen to Barkley. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots make it a 9-point advantage. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
McLaughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Patriots make it a 10-point ball game.
Bengals nothing.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Has this at the 6. Showing a little burst so far. And he showed some nice bursts on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. The Cincinnati offense headed out now. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. This drive will begin with a run by Brown. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something, an injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Steps up, and he's running with it. Short gain in the end to about the 36-yard line. Stopped by the unmistakable Max Crosby.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Brown quick on the draw here. Great decision to bounce this outside. Brock gets him about 8 yards on the run. It's 2nd down.
Sean Elliott there on the tackle. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 39-yard line.
To the air with Penix. No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Making the call himself. And Penix gives himself up after picking up that 1st down.
It's a gain of 8. And the Bengals 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Design quarterback run here. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Gain of 10 yards. That's another Bengals 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Here's a design run. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
And that's a pretty modest pickup for a QB keeper. On a traditional handoff, you'll take that yardage, but those QB keepers, so many times, they're really designed, Kate, for chunk plays in my double digits, and they nearly got it there.
Give on 2nd, it's Brown. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
7-yard gain. That's another Bengals 1st down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Penix here from the gun. Catch made. He's got a Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals start to fight back with their first points of this game. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. So he looks to and finds the big fella, and his tight end takes it in for 6.
Such a reliable weapon down in the red zone. It kind of reminds me like a point guard making an entry pass to that post player. When you trust your big people around you, and when a quarterback trusts his tight end like that, it makes a difference.
Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Bengals cut it to a field goal game.
Bengals 7.
Ball is set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. On the return, here's Mims. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Patriots and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And you want your quarterback to, number one, find ways to score for your offense. You always tell me that, Brock. But also, he's done it more than just through the air for them. That last drive, a notable touchdown for him on the ground for the season. 1st down, on with Barkley. He surges ahead for 5. Make it 2nd down.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Now he takes it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Baker Mayfield. A gain of 10 yards. And the Patriots 1st down.
1st and 10 from the 43. Mayfield now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
On second down, here's Barkley. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Stopped by Foye Oluokun.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
To the line, here's 3rd and 3. Baker now from the gun. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete, 4th down coming up. Torrey Taylor on the punt. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. The punt's away, and this one looking good. Angled this one for the sideline. And they were giving him no chance to return this one. It soars over the sideline deep in enemy territory. Looks like right around the 8. Cincinnati just about set for its next offensive possession. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. From the gun, a give to Brown. Avoids a defender. We've got a foot race. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on 1st down.
10 yards on
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down.
At the 18-yard line.
Here's Brown again. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
That's good for a Bengals.
Motioning the tight end now.
1st and 10 at the 20.
On 1st down, here's Penix. A quick sling here, caught by Andrews. And this is going to come to an end right at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
They'll try it right with Brown. And he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
It's a loss of a
All
yard.
right, here we go. 2nd down.
2nd and 11 at the 31-yard line.
Slot man's in motion right. Firing quickly is Penix, complete. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Air it out on 3rd. He puts some air under it deep down the left. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. So after the call, defense in a much different spot. Instead of forcing a 4th down, it's back to 1st. Throwing now on 1st down. Penix. Receiver screen to Ayuk. They come crashing down on that receiver screen, and they take him down behind the line.
You call that receiver screen, and every once in a while, that wide receiver, well, he's got to be his own blocker. He's got to make the first guy or two miss. That didn't happen. Play goes nowhere.
Penix working from the gun. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And then brings up 3rd down.
And incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and
The tight end in motion now. 3rd down, it's Penix. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
What a great opportunity for him. You can almost feel that bounce in his step. Facing the southpaw, and he gets to rush the blind side. Well, anytime he beats that right tackle, it just comes down to his closing speed and his finishing ability at the quarterback.
Cameron Dicker.
Now Cameron Dicker on to try the field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Pretty big kick for him. Actually, a new season long. And when you do that, guess what happens? You're going to get called upon from that distance yet again.
On return, here's Mims. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Patriots and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he's been one who has wowed the league and made a lot of fantasy owners very happy, too. You can see he's leading all quarterbacks in passing here in November. Now They'll start this one out with Barkley. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive.
That's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
Barkley again here on seconds. Hits a seam at the 40. Makes a man miss. He's off. Saquon Barkley. He will go. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots just need 2 snaps to steal the lead. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
McLaughlin sacks on the extra point. And the Patriots break that tie and now lead by 7.
Bengals 10.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Jones. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Here come the Bengals to take over once again. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10. Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain.
So that's going to take us, Brock, to our 2-minute warning of this first half. Sit tight. More from Paycor Stadium on the other side. Here's Penix to throw. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Third and long for him here. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And that nice catch not going to translate into a new set of downs just yet. The stop is made in time to make it 4th and short. The Bengals send out the punting unit. Marvin Mims on the return. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. He fields this at the 18. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Patriots and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. They get that big old marker out, cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. 1st and 10, it's Mayfield. Has him on the quick hitter. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34.
Patriots, 1st down.
Now here's Mayfield. And he's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion.
Incomplete. Elijah Jones on the coverage.
Throwing again is Baker. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
It's a gain of 5.
Baker throwing again. Hits him on the out route. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. 1st and 10 now from the 46.
And the Patriots, 1st down.
Once more, it's Mayfield. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on, it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Throwing again, it's Mayfield. Dumps it off to his running back. Fights his way through a tackle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Prior to 1st down, they decide to call a timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get them enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
Mayfield to throw again. He'll step up, and there he goes. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Working quickly here.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second.
And they spike the ball to stop the clock. So on third down, they're going to go ahead and bring him out to try and get 3 here before the half. From the right hash, a 49-yard look. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
Kate, if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off with a touchdown, that's the second best thing you can do. You can take all the time down, put points on the board, maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down.
Their own 35-yard line.
Looking to throw. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. This is caught inside the 15. Well, as we all know, halves can't end on a defensive penalty. So now we get an untimed down.
A 31-yard attempt.
Dicker connects there. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead 7. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. On the return, here's Jones. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense for the first drive of our second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. To the air with Penix. Dumped off to his running back. And he's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Complete to Chase Brown. Out of bounds at the 31-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Brown. This is a nice game. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Penix on the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
They've got first down here from the 36.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
From the shotgun, Penix. Quick slant taken in by Dobbs. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Finds him over the middle. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49.
That's good for a Bengals first down.
First down carry for Brown. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Bengals have a first down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Penix here from the gun. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And that is 5 sacks for this defense in this game as their latest brings up 2nd down.
That is some serious defensive urgency that really does, Kate, match the situation we're in. This is a 1-score game. Even though they have gotten after this quarterback all game long, they know they can't let up now.
Gobbled up on the right side. That's Ayuk. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 10.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And there's a man are going to have it after his second interception of the season.
Hey, listen, when you're throwing down the middle of the field, you have got to be crystal clear in your vision. There are so many defenders that can get into those zones. That might be a case of the QB there trying to do a little bit too much and certainly didn't see the defender who comes up with the big interception.
The Patriots and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And he is the NFL leader in rushing yards as we work through November. He's hoping an excellent season can continue as such here. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. He has room past the 25. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots push their lead further to start the half. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. His third total score in this game.
Okay, we are watching a showman put on an absolute show. What a day for this running back. I think he'd be the first to tell you. It's about the guys up front, the receivers blocking outside, and the electricity of his legs.
That one splits the uprights. And the Patriots double their lead to 14. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flight. Here's a return from the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Bengals and running back Chase Brown getting sent to begin another drive here. And a nice drive last time out, Brock, squandered by that interception. So I think they'd take a repeat of everything except that final play. Here's Brown to start the drive. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up to the 27. Third down, Pat's going with a few extra defensive backs this time. Putting a receiver in motion. They'll throw, third and long. Dialing up a receiver screen. And they get stuffed. He is knocked backwards on the play. That makes it fourth down.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on third down can't happen. That's an incredibly quick read by the defense.
So out now comes the punter. Michael Dixon will kick it away. His work begins at the 31. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Patriots and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Mayfield on 1st and 10. Jump off caught by his back. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. The left side, caught by Higgins. Down to the 10. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. T. Higgins, the touchdown. And with that score, he's reached a benchmark he's long had his eye on. 30 touchdowns in one season. And he's going to come away pleased with how well he has played to put up that kind of number this year. McLaughlin to tack on the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Patriots stretch their lead to 21.
Bengals 13.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Jones. And this drive will start inside the 25. So now here comes the Bengals on offense. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Cincinnati into formation. It's 1st and 10. Penix now to throw. This one's to Andrews outright. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Brown on the inside give. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later, for that next 3rd down coming.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That throw was looking for Brandon Ayuk. And now it's 2nd down. Penix working from the gun. Now here he goes. And he's going to get down safely. Picked up close to 6. Nice call on his part there, but it does leave them now with a 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Throwing Penix. He's going to run for it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Penix on 1st down. He's calling his own number again. And he's across midfield into Patriots territory.
The positive of that effort, he didn't go backwards, didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, you didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on 2nd down.
Man in motion here. Here's Penix. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Penix on 3rd down. He's got Andrews. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line.
It's a gain of
All set now. 1st and 10.
That's another Bengals 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Here's Penix to throw. All in left side. He'll muster a little down to the 30. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. up to make that play.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Penix is going to throw again. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. That one intended for Brandon Ayuk. So it'll be 3rd down.
6 yards to go.
Again, Penix to the air. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Dicker connects there. And it gets a fraction closer as the lead's down to 18.
He's happy to bring them 3 points closer. But I'm sure he sees the situation of the game. He knows 3 isn't going to cut it to end these drives. They need to find the end zone.
Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Patriots and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And last drive, he reached one of those numbers that everyone looks at as a benchmark after the season ends, Brock. Quite the year that he's put together finding the end zone. 1st down, here's Baker. Uh-oh, trouble brewing, and the Bengals bring him down. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down. Baker now from the gun. Right side cut by Higgins. And this is going to be contained at the 25-yard line. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson.
And it's 3rd down.
3rd down, here's Mayfield. In big trouble now, and the ball is out. But I think the Patriot got on top of that, so they will keep possession. Well, they scrambled back on top of the fumble. They lose a ton, though, and now they've got 4th down coming up.
Yeah, recovering it really only brought you one more play. With how much they lost on that play, well, here comes the special teams. And now, well, now they got to be special. And he'll take in the fair catch just above the 35.
The Bengals take
Out
over
comes the
first
offense for the
10
Bengals.
at their
And
own
down double digits,
37-yard
Brock.
line.
Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. Penix now. Left side secured by Ayuk. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. So we're through 3 here. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Second down now, they need 7. Design bootleg here. Dumped off to his running back. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
It's sure nice to have that safety valve. Sure nice to have a running back that's not just able to tote it, Kate, but he's able to catch it. That's now multiple times they've looked his way, and multiple times he's delivered.
3rd down, it's Penix. Lobs this deep down the middle. He's got it inside the 10. And he's in for the big play touchdown. Oh, Brock, but there it is. Back down the field, we've got a flag, and I don't think this is going to count. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. So they get dings for the holding. Gotta wonder if that changes their call as they line this up for 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. He's trying to go deep again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So that brings up 4th and long. They're gonna go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Desperation time here. He's looking deep once again. And this one's swatted away by a defender, so they went for it unsuccessfully. And now they turn it over on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Head coach Mike Vrabel readying the Patriots for their next series. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Even though they've got a 3-score lead, still a lot of time left, so they're going to try to grow it even further. The stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. And it's a gain of 12 on that one, and the Patriots will have a 1st down.
1st down. A gain of 12. 1st down, New England.
Here's another carry for Barkley. And this is going to be a New England touchdown. The Patriots put up even more points in a win. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground.
Okay, it was just a couple years ago where we saw those running backs get to the market and not get their money. Well, a performance like this is how you get paid. You show you can do it in a multitude of ways. Catch one for a touchdown through the air, and pound 3 of them on the ground for 6.
McLaughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Patriots continue piling on to this lead.
Bengals 16.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying.
To kick off.
He fields it from the 8. He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Cincinnati offense headed out now. Their failure on 4th down was answered by a touchdown, so they're really going to need to rebuild some momentum as they take the field once again. Bengals getting set, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. This drive will begin with a run by Brown. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 28-yard line.
They'll run again with Brown. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38.
And the Bengals first down.
First down, and they go right back to it. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of them on that run.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Penix here from the gun. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And they don't get any help on this second down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain. Here he goes, 3rd and long. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force 4th down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. That's cut beyond the marker. And he is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40.
That's good for the Bengals. First down. 1st and 10.
And again, it's Penix. Short pass brought in. And he's taken down at the 30. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
11 more yards. That's another Bengals first down.
It's Penix yet again. Escapes the pocket. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it.
He was brought down at the 28.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm. Especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep it moving forward.
And this one doesn't go far.
A gain of 4. Brings up
From the gun on 3rd, Penix. He's got Jones for the completion. And he is going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals making the scoreboard look a touch better. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right, when you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Fielded at the 7. Jukes away from one. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Patriots and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
On the draw, it's Barkley. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Saquon Barkley. It's a gain of 8. And the Patriots first down.
All set to go now from the 35. Going to the ground again on first. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. First and 10 now from the 46.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They go to Barkley again. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. He made him 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll run here with Amari on Hampton. And they nearly picked up the first down with that effort. Ball advances to the 45-yard line. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2.
So Reed give here to Barkley. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have 4th down coming up.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a third and short stop.
They're out now, ready to punt it. Torrey Taylor will kick this away. Cincinnati just about set for its next offensive possession. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Now it's Brown. He hits him for a gain of 6. He's up to the 26. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up
Penix working from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
It's a loss of 6. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. He's going to loft one deep to the left. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Intended for Chase.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
No place to go. They get him to the turf and force a turnover on downs.
Well, this play never had a chance between the pressure at home and the coverage downfield. QB still got to find a way to throw it up and give somebody an opportunity to make a play.
The Patriots and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. Their winning streak just keeps growing and growing, Brock. 7 wins in a row now, and with this lead, could be an 8th straight. First down, a run with Barkley. And they're going to be set up just a few yards from Pater here. It's a real solid pickup, 12 yards, and it rewards him with a 1st and goal.
Patriots, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
They're going to run with Barkley. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Patriots keep adding to that 4th quarter lead. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Far from the first time we've broken down one of his touchdowns in this game, partner, but man, they seem to get more impressive every time.
And I don't care, Kate, if they're all 1-yard plungers, if you're up over 300 yards. A 4-touchdown game will forever live among your greatest career highlights. You can go several games without even scoring one. So to get 4 in one contest, you'll never, ever forget it.
That one right down the middle.
23.
And the Patriots grow their lead yet again. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Here come the Bengals to take over once again. And the last time we saw them, Brock, they took a risk, went for it on their own half of the field, but it didn't work out. Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And this play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. All set to go now from the 35.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 35.
On 1st down, here's Penix. Brought in by Ayuk. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield stripe. Injury on the field after that play, and that looks like Chase Brown, who's getting some help from the medical staff. Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. From the shotgun, Penix. Right back to Ayuk it goes. And he's across midfield into Patriots territory. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Cincy. Bengals trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Penix. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. Again, Penix to the air. Coming deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! But I think someone on the Bengals got back on top of that one. And yes, they did. Bengals football.
15 at the 47-yard line.
Here's Penix to throw. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
Really had to find a way to get that short completion because now you're staring at third and extra long. And that's a place no QB in this league wants to be.
Penix facing a third and long. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Well, they had the look. Certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing fourth down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the fourth. Here he goes. Gotta have this on fourth down. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Garrett Williams.
Okay, that's just one of those situations that is so difficult to be a quarterback in that spot. It's kind of like being a pitcher in a 3-0 count. You just oftentimes don't win, and you feel like you got to force the issue, and you force the issue, yeah, interceptions follow.
The Patriots running their offense out there. And they should just be able to kneel out what time remains. There's 3 timeouts defensively still available, but using them is not going to alter this outcome. They'll start this one out with Barkley. Breaks through and breaks away. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34.
And the Patriots, first down.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And they sense it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Mayfield sucks it, starts running. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards.
So the Patriots come in and take the win on the road. Well, everyone's been wondering, Brock, will this be the week? Is this going to be the week that the streak ends? Well, nope, chain another one on as the rest of the league keeps wondering, will these guys ever lose again?
Yeah, they're the team that everyone wants that shot at, right?
Yeah.
A chance to snap the streak, but then no one's been able to truly stand in front of. It's going to take a special type of performance, 60 minutes plus, from a special team to finally hand these guys an L.
With Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Patriots emerge as winners as we say so long from Cincinnati. Next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay. We're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Today, our draw features 2 from the AFC between the New York Jets and the Baltimore Ravens. On the visiting sideline, Aaron Glenn, head coach of the Jets. These guys looking for a rare win after dropping 7 in their last 9. Facing off against him, head coach John Harbaugh of the Ravens. These guys are ready as they always are to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. right, Scott, Brock Heward with you up here in the booth, and we have got safety Justin Reed handling our opening kick. And we're off from Baltimore. This makes it up to the 25. So the Jets take the field for their first drive. They're led out by one of only a handful of quarterbacks, Brock, to eclipse 200 career starts. I know you covered him for a long time in Seattle, a 10-time Pro Bowl selection, Russell Wilson.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory...
The pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
It's pretty obvious why you go pass on that first down. You're trying for a big strike and to take this home crowd out of it. But, Kate, here's the problem. All it did was energize this building. Listen to it. Listen to these fans as they get louder, starting off with a sack.
This offense already playing from behind as they come up on this one, Brock. Second and long. Russ now from the gun. He'll try and run this. Into the slide he goes after a gain of close to 5, Brock. That will bring up third down.
Brings up third and 12.
To the air on third and long. Past the line, he's going to run for it. And that will not be enough for a first down.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and forced a fourth down.
So Rigoberto Sanchez, the man who will send this flying on fourth down. They needed 3 punts out of him in last week's loss as he sends this away. So here now are the Ravens on offense to begin their first drive. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player. Most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
This is Gibbs on second down. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss. Third and just 2 to go.
Brings up third down and 2.
Trying to get it with the option here. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
First and 10.
Throwing now on first down. It's Jackson. Into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And no gain after the catch, but a gain still out across midfield. They're to the 45. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Completed over the middle. And this one does not go far.
1 yard gain. Brings up second.
They'll go to the option on second down. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. That play made by Jacob Parrish.
Taken down at the 43-yard line.
Jackson now on third. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in, not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
Fourth down, he calls his own number on the option. And the Jets recover it. Well, whether they recover that one or not, either way, they were turning the ball over there. But no doubt, probably stings a little bit extra fumbling it away instead of just being stopped short.
It sure does, because look at the defense. Look at what you just gave them momentum-wise. Not just the ball, but the spirit of those guys, knowing, yeah, they not only stuffed you, but they could rip that ball away from you,
so
too.
Just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. They kick the running back in motion. Snared by his running back, it's Najee Harris. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup, gained about 8, second down.
Out of bounds at the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and
They give
2.
to Harris from the gun. A lot of space ahead. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
That's good for a Jets first down. It's a gain
So
of
fresh set of downs
17
now from the 39.
And the Jets first down.
Ross off the play fake. Got a man. Uzama has it.
Wilson's pass.
He works it down to the 37. Stopped by Deion Henley.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8. At the Ravens.
Wilson now from the gun. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And he's tackled after a nice pickup, but we've got a flag down. This could wipe that play away. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. He's going to be caught by his running back, Harris. Small gain down to the 46. A.J. Terrell making that stop.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
Now Wilson on 3rd and long. He finds the rookie from Ohio State. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Defenses are fine with surrendering that completion if it means making a stop short like they did and bringing up 4th down.
Yeah, I like when these defensive coordinators say they want to populate the ball. And that was a perfect example of it. Don't let the playmaker get started.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
Okay, they got the ball off the fumble, and they knew what to do with it when they took over. Just find a way to put points on the board.
It's Brandon Powell with the return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. This is Alvin Kamara with it. And that carry only nets 1 on the plunge up the gut. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard brings up second and 9 at the 32-yard line.
Pistol snap to Jackson. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Intended target there was David Njoku. And that brings up 4th and long. Fair catch made a little beyond the 20-yard line. Now here comes the New York offense. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. On 1st down, it's Wilson. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled for a short gain.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 24-yard line.
On play action now, Wilson. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
And 8 yards to go.
Running back motions right. Throwing on third, Wilson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Rigoberto Sanchez on the punt. And they could really use a good one here. He's got this at the 27. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And among dual threats in the NFL so far this season, there has been no equal. He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing yards to this point. Just on the ground with Gibbs. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12.
Second and 12 at the 27-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. That's complete, David Njoku. Well, this certainly makes the third down easier. Nearly avoided it altogether. Gain of 10 right up near that marker now.
Gain of 11 makes it 3rd and 1.
Running for the marker, it's Gibbs. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down. The Ravens getting ready for the punt. Tommy Townsend will kick it away. The Jets out to begin another drive. They've got an early 3-0 lead as they take over here. Jets getting ready for this 1st and 10. Carried by Harris here to start the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
He was taken down.
First play of the drive lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down.
2nd and 11 at the 19-yard line.
Russ is going to cook here. On the screen, this is Harris. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Air it out on 3rd. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think those big old boxing gloves might have made a better catch and a better call than receiver gloves right there for that one. It is going to be a fight to hang on the ball, and we just saw physicality personified.
And he's had a very busy game already, Brock. 3rd time they've called on him as he gets this away. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson are ready to go again on offense. And you always got to watch him when you're down near the red zone. He is sitting 2nd right now among all NFL quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. Escapes the defender. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Handoff here for Gibbs on his own read. That run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down.
Some really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and he got a nice little gain on the ground.
Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. The Jets with an early lead. Back to the bank in just a moment. Back at beginning of the 2nd quarter. Ravens in possession. They've got 2nd and 5. Throwing the out route complete. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. Breaks the tackle. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards.
He's brought down at the 42.
It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
From the gun, Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. Offense is set, 1st and 10.
That's another Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 32.
In off to Gibbs from the gun. Looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Brought down by the only safety picked in the 1st round this year, and that's Malachi Starks.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
Kamara gets it on the draw. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
Now Jackson on 3rd down. It's cut by the groin. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 21 yards. And the Baltimore first down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Play action now with Jackson. He's got it. And in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 2nd quarter lead. Well, Brock, we don't see this often, but love it whenever we do. The fullback, the target on that one, and he ends up with 6.
You're absolutely right, Kate. You don't see fullbacks utilize that much, but man, when you do have a weapon like that, it stretches a defense so thin. Big time touchdown. Yes, by a fullback.
Point after up and good by McPherson. And the Ravens take a 4-point lead.
Ravens 7, Jets 3.
Reed now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Jets have their offense ready to go again. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. 1st down, here's Russ. Stepping up, and he's going to run. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it's good for a New York 1st down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Wilson now, 1st and 10. Taken in by Williams outright. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. Ball just a yard shy of midfield, 1st and 10. Here's Wilson to the air. A dangerous throw. He almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on 1st down.
A.J. Terrell on the coverage.
2nd and 10 now, Wilson. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. And that's sent to the ground by a defender and incomplete. Would have been one for the highlight reel, but instead, they're facing 3rd down. Russ is cooking again. It's complete. This is Egbuka. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That's another Jets first down. 1st and 10 at the
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 26-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Ravens get him. Down he goes. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
These quarterbacks are so good with their clock in their head between the tackles. And you get outside the pocket, and you've got to have that same ability. If you hesitate for a second, the defenses with their speed at this level, they'll find a way to bring you to the ground.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was looking for Zay Flowers. And 4th and 4 coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
Butker knocks it through. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Starting from the 5. You're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. The Ravens and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. First down, here's Lamar. Screen here for Gibbs. He dodged the tackle. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 43-yard line.
Drawn up here for Lamar. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of a yard.
Some tough running from the leader of the offense right there. Didn't have a ton of room, but he made it work well enough to move those chains.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. He completes it in traffic. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
Johnson. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 46-yard line.
Lamar now from the gun. Finding Johnson once more. Ooh, awful close to that line to gain. Stop though made at the 46. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Here's Lamar on the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
1st and 10 now from the 46.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
From the pistol, it's Gibbs. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
He was brought down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door to a bigger gap in the future.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of about 3, so a third of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Throw here, 3rd down. Dump off caught by his back. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34.
That's another Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Lamar off to play fake. Connects on the crosser. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. It's a gain of 22. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
That's another Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Ravens holding the lead inside of M&T Bank Stadium. Lamar throwing again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the intended receiver. And now they're going to face 3rd down. And again, it's Jackson. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens grow their lead just before halftime. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position could be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Ravens grow their lead to 8.
14. Jets 6.
Reed now to kick this one away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. Aaron Glenn sending his Jets out for another drive. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. First down throw from Wilson. Finds him over the middle. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Jets moving quickly, trying to get the offense set.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Russ now from the gun. Trying for the deep ball. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. A third down run with Harris. They get 6 and a first down as well.
Harris. A gain of 6. That's good for a Jets first down.
Wilson now from the gun. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Marshawn Lattimore there defensively.
Defense shows blitz. Wilson. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, third down coming up. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Throwing on third, Wilson. He's going to be caught by his running back, Harris. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Wilson to throw again. Throwing this one deep across the field. And again, they drop the interception. This time it's a good thing, though. Much better field position without it, thanks to the turnover on downs.
You know, these fourth down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
Great spot to start a drive in here. Ravens set it up 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Completed over the middle. And he's able to get it past midfield and down into the Jets side. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Short pass brought in. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
On 1st down, Jackson. It's caught right side by Johnson. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 24-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
Jackson's going to throw again. Has him on the quick hitter. And the gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2.
Again, it's Jackson to the air. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens will add to their lead at the end of the half. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Manage that clock beautifully down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
Point after up and good by McPherson. And the Ravens lead by 15 now.
21, Jets 6.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. He's going to return it from a yard or two deep. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Probably looking at our final snap and a half here on first down. Stretching his legs a little here. So a two-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
Our tour of the league starts now. It starts in Cincinnati, the Bengals at home to take on the New England Patriots. And this is T. Higgins. He's going to bring this one in, and away he goes. And that's a 63-yard touchdown catch. The Pats continue to roll. It's been 2 months since their last loss. This win today makes it 8 straight victories. And a look now at the rest of the action around the league here in week number 12. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Butker on now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
Kamara on the return. The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. First and 10. A give to Gibbs to start the third. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
From the gun, Jackson. Throw left side, and St. Brown has it. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up third and 5.
Now Jackson on third down. He finds Njoku complete. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. That's a pickup of 9. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They give to Gibbs on the option. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. Now we have a member of the Jets hurt after that play, and they'll need to get somebody out there to take a look at him. Coming to the line, this is first and 10. Lamar out of the pistol. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage. They'll come to the line here, second and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second and 9 at the 49-yard line.
Again, it's Gibbs. Down the left sideline he goes. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
That's another Baltimore.
On the draw, this is Gibbs. And he comes through big here. 9 yards. It's second down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a first and goal.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Changing it up here, Jackson. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal.
Pick up with 2. Brings up second.
Lamar off to play fake.
At the 7-yard line.
This is caught near the pylon.
Jackson's pass.
And he takes it down to the 2, but no touchdown yet. He's out of bounds.
5 yards. Brings up third and
Jackson has it, third and goal. And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
Okay, we talked to enough coaches over the years, and find me a good red zone offense, and typically you'll find me a good creative quarterback, one that can extend the play, use his legs as effectively as he can his arm.
McPherson at the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Ravens grow the lead now to 22 points.
Jets 6.
Reed now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. Aaron Glenn sending his Jets out for another drive. They're running out of time to get this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. We've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3. New set of downs for him from the 31. They'll start with a give to Harris. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got second and 6 coming up.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's second and 6. Staying on the ground with Harris. Shoots away from one. He brushed him off with ease. And they're on him to send him out right before he gets to that 30-yard line. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Cut out left. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. 5 still to go here. This is second down.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 27-yard line.
Running in the red zone. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for a Jets first down.
A gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Jets first down. A gain of 16 yards. First down.
Running behind center with Harris. He's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Brought down at that 8-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
Oh, flag is down here. This might be a free play. And he's got it. It's in close. And he's tackled with markers down. This one should be on the defense. Pretty easy call to make. He lined up offsides, and now he gets a talking to from his coach.
Still second down.
Here comes second and 3 following the penalty. Blitz coming, Russ. Into the end zone, but not brought in. He falls incomplete, and will bring up third down.
Incomplete. It's third down.
From the gun, it's Wilson. And got his man. Touchdown, New York. The Jets start the second half with some needed points. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Aaron Glenn keeping his kicker on the sideline, Brock. He wants to here.
Line up for a 2-point conversion.
Flying forward on the ground. He's almost there, but no, they stop him at the last moment. He's going to be just inches shy of that two-point conversion. That came right up to the doorstep of success. Nice play, though, to make some contact and stop him a yard shy of the conversion.
Yeah, these defenders, they just want to get to that next play. After you give them a touchdown, even if it's not their fault, right? Snap and clear. And that hyper-focus and extra motivation led them to sniffing out that call and being able to react just in the nick of time.
Butker on now to kick this one away. He fields it from the 8. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. Gibbs now from the gun. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Hoping to head in the right direction and save this drive early. Here's 2nd and 13. Lamar now from the gun. The right side, caught by Njoku. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Jackson now on 3rd. Has the hook up again to Njoku. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Such an exciting play lost because of that penalty. And this offense now left to think of their next call as they make the long walk back down the field. Screen here for Gibbs. He's going to be brought down right at the 35. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
And the Baltimore 1st down.
Lamar's going to keep this one. Big play. Pushes them beyond midfield. And he's finally hauled down at the 43.
A gain of 20.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
That's another Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Jackson keeping it himself. They're cobbled together a yard there. Ivan Pace able to make the stop.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Lamar back to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's short of the 1st after a mile gain.
To Terry McLaurin. That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Jackson out of the gun on 3rd. The throw left side finds Johnson. And he's close, Brock, but it looks like he's out just a little bit short. A good effort, but now they've got a choice to make on 4th down.
Less than a yard.
Running for it, here's Gibbs. And this one will not work out for him. He's stacked up behind the line and is going to head off after a turnover on downs.
Well, a blitz on 4th down's a gutsy call, but it can work against a pass or a run. Good luck running for the sticks when you got a whole defense crashing you right off the snap.
Aaron Glenn sending his Jets out for another drive. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight?
He's got Ibuka working the sideline. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds.
A gain of 17 yards.
1st down, here's Russ. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Taking the handoff, now Wilson. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd down.
3rd and long for him here. Can't find anyone open. He's forced to throw it away.
Kate, I've talked to you over the years of the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. On first down, Jackson. He'll try and run this. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Handoff running left. Here's Gibbs. Defense following the ball perfectly on that zone read and closing on him for a loss. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. The Ravens have the football and, more importantly, partner, a solid lead. Offense to the line for second down. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Dumps it off to his running back. He won't have any room after that quick pass. Well covered by the defense. That play loses yards.
A 2-yard loss on the play. It's 3rd and 16.
Jackson now, 3rd and long. Going deep here for the end zone. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens making a 3-score game in the 4th. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown.
That's some good old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid and let him run.
McPherson at the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Ravens stretch the lead to 23.
35. Jets 12.
Reed now to kick this one away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. New York taking over once again. The offense heading out. And they take the field feeling pretty beaten down with how this one's gone. Even if they're keeping their heads high, Brock, not a whole lot they've been able to do so far.
Yeah, in these moments, I think of golfers. Right in a tournament, they don't want to look at the scoreboard. They don't want to see how much they're down. They just want to take it shot by shot by shot. It's exactly what this offense has got to do.
Completed over the middle. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd.
Wilson to throw on 3rd and 2. And there is A.J. Terrell with the pick. And the Ravens take over on his 5th interception of the season.
I hear a lot of defensive coordinators say you've got to earn the right to rush the passer by doing work on the early downs. You know what this is, Kate? They've earned the right to be aggressive defensively with the work they did through 3 quarters, and this defense is cutting it loose.
We see the Ravens making their way out now. This winning streak has been impressive for them. 6 games now, and they lead so far here. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. He'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
At their 48-yard line.
Play action now with Jackson. Throwing the out route complete. And he goes out a little short of the 40. First down from the 42.
And the Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 42.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. And a solid gain there, Brock, of about 5. Takes him inside the 40-yard line.
Brought down at the
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
They give on second to Kamara. They'll call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's third down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 2.
Trying to get it with the option. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down.
A loss of 2 yards.
Maybe the wrong read on the option there, Brock, but it kind of looked like the defense had both reads picked up pretty well there.
I'd agree with you, because the option, you're trying to option off of one defender, like a 2-on-1.
Yeah.
That time, well, the defense was all over it. Tremendous pursuit to knock him backwards. Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach, because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Reed now to kick this one away. Fielded at the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Jets offense now set to take over. And this group feeling a little urgency to make the most of this one, Brock, after they threw that interception the last time out.
Yeah, we know there's no more predictive stat in the NFL than giving the ball away. We walk that fine line as a quarterback. You can't play timid and scared to make a mistake, but you know you can't put the ball again in the other team's hands.
And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10, still at the 28.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Russ now from the gun. Completed to his running back. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Najee Harris. It's a gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. They'll throw 3rd and long. He's able to hit Flowers. Caught. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48.
It's a gain of 20. And the Jets, 1st down.
1st and 10, give to Harris. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. They'll get 16 yards on that play. And it's good for a New York 1st down.
Jets, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Now Wilson on the play fake. Connects on the crosser. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line.
16 more yards. That's another Jets.
1st down throw from Wilson. Looking, and this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. It's 3 sacks for the game so far. Brings up 2nd down.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, he just took his medicine.
Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
Incomplete. It's now 3rd down.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And no one had a shot at that. It's out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that pass in, Brock. It takes a special quarterback to thread the needle. He couldn't do it.
You know what that's like? That's like passing across your own crease in hockey, kid. That's a big no-no. When you challenge double coverage in the end zone, and let me tell you, coaches don't really like that either.
And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
That's good for a Jets.
Trying to run in, Harris. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
Wilson now from the gun. And they will score. Touchdown, New York. The Jets putting up points in a game decided. Russell Wilson with the touchdown.
Kate, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with their brains and the processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down, and he just put on a show.
That one splits the uprights. And the Jets get it back to a 19-point deficit. Down by 3 scores, their hand is forced. They're going to try the onside kick here. The Jets are celebrating. We're waiting for the ruling. Yes, they recovered. Wilson with it on first. Has him on the quick hitter. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And the Jets, first down. A gain of 11 on the play.
They give to Harris from the gun. And he's brought down after a gain of about 6 inside the 40. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7.
Rush coming for Wilson. Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play to bring about this 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 3 yards to go.
From the gun, it's Wilson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
We see this all the time. The #1 thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, it's down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
Desperation time here on 4th. And this is rejected. The defender knocks the throw away and forces a turnover on downs.
You go for it on 4th down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
Great spot to start a drive in here. Ravens set it up 1st and 10. The handoff here for Gibbs on his own read. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. They get 22 out of that play. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
One play in, Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Lamar's going to keep this one. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
That's another Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Enough to Gibbs from the gun. Now even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. Looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up 3rd down.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the 1st down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Extra man in the secondary for the Jets now. 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. Short pass brought in. And that is a great stop to deny him the marker. It's going to be 4th down.
On for the field goal. A 27-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good. And that's going to make the advantage 22.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Reed now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Now here comes the New York offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. First call here coming from the shotgun. Shotgun snap for Wilson. Finds him over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches.
It's second and inches at the 33-yard line.
Here's Wilson to the air. Hits him on the in route. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Timeout taken by New York. That's its second.
That's good for a Jets.
First down. Here's Russ. Finds the in route complete. And he takes it up and across midfield into Ravens territory.
8 yards on the pickup.
They get to the line and spike the football to stop the clock. Third and just 2 to go. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
A 7-yard gain. And the Jets, first down.
They get to the line and spike the football to stop the clock. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Russ setting to throw. He is rocked, that ball's free. The Ravens pick it up. Only a little bit of a run after he recovered the fumble, but their offense is going to be happy as they take over possession.
You're using this play to try for a first down, but also set up whatever in your back pocket for 3rd down. But you know what? Throw it all away. None of it matters now if you can't hang on to the doggone football. And the defense pounces on that one in a hurry.
The Ravens and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And this one, just a formality till the clock runs out. Only one timeout remaining to stop it. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Design run. Jackson keeping it. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. So it ends as a win for the Ravens. And they continue playing their best ball of the season over this recent stretch as they pick up a 6th consecutive victory. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Ravens are your winners as we say so long from Baltimore. So much NFL history has come from within the walls of Soldier Field here in Chicago. And we're happy to return to it once again in its final chapters as an NFL stadium. Coming off a contest that looks real good on paper between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Chicago Bears. Leading the Steelers in this one, longtime head coach Mike Tomlin. His guys 6-2 over the last 2 months of play. Opposing him, that's Ben Johnson, head coach of the Bears. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. Kate Scott, joined by my partner Brock Heward. This is punter Bradley Pinion to get us started. And the NFL on EA Sports is underway once again. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So out come the Bears, ready for their first possession. And leading them in his pseudo-rookie season after that injury cost him last year, the 10th overall pick in our 2024 draft, J.J. McCarthy.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no winners.
McCarthy hit, he lost the football. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. All right, so they retain possession, but they're going backwards, Brock, after they put it on the ground. The stop made that time by the rookie from Florida State. Still their football, but need to make some progress here, and this is 2nd and long. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 13.
On 3rd and long, it's McCarthy. Here's a screen, it's Connor. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Brian Anger getting the call on the 4th down punt. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. Looking to return from the 29. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So the Steeler offense getting out there for its opening drive of the game. It's last season's Offensive Rookie of the Year at the helm, Brock. What a rookie season he had. Led his team to the conference title game for the first time since 1991. It's Jaden Daniels. First tone of the game for James Cook.
He may have been drafted 2nd in 2024, but Daniels was the rookie we couldn't stop talking about last season nor take our eyes off of. He really, Kate, put the capital D in dual threat. 3,500 yards and 25 touchdowns passing, and almost 900 yards and 6 touchdowns on the ground.
Left side, it's caught by Rice. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Bears in the nickel, 3rd down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up
Out of the gun, Daniels. He gets it to Rice. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Well, Brock, we normally talk about complimentary football at some point every week. So how about the way they've begun this one, huh? Force the punts and then cash it in for 6 on their opening drive.
Can we do it every game?
It feels like it. Almost every game, yeah.
I think you're right, because that's what the NFL is about. We all know the margins are so small in this league, and the team that typically plays the complimentary ball is typically the team that wins.
Point after converted by Zerline. And the Steelers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. Holmes now to return. Escapes a defender. And this drive will start inside the 25. Ben Johnson doing a last bit of coaching here as the Bears return to the field. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3-and-out to begin this game. Chicago bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's McCarthy. Caught by Connor out of the backfield. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
James Conner, a 7-yard pickup, brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
On 2nd down, a run with Connor. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. And the Bears.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
1st and 10, here's McCarthy. That throw finds Conklin. And he'll get this up to his own 44. Will Anderson Jr. in on the stop.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 44-yard line.
Connor here from the gun. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after such a yard gain. Dre Greenlaw getting there for the stop.
At the 45-yard line.
It's a nickel look from the Steelers here on 3rd.
2 on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. And they have this one well contained. There's the stop for a loss now. 4th down coming up.
I'll tell you, that is a humbling moment to see a completed 3rd down pass actually go backwards instead of towards the sticks.
Chicago brings out the punting unit. Waiting on it deep is Charlie Jones. I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's going to be a touchback. The Steelers and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And he's been more than just his work as a passer this season. Look at this. He's gotten the job done on the ground as well. Second among NFL quarterbacks in rushing yards. He finds Smith-Njigba right side. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 23-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and
Cook
7.
trying this one up the gut. And that's good for a few. It brings up third down.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
That's caught for the first. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. Pickup of 12 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
Steelers, first down.
No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
Toward the sideline, and he's got it. From the 40-yard line now, this is first and 10.
That's another Steelers.
Play action now, Daniels. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to second down.
James Cook, incomplete. Brings up
To the air again, Daniels.
40-yard line.
Stepping up, and he's going to run. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Daniels. 13 yards on the play. That's another Steelers first down. A gain of 13 yards.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, there's way too much risk for that reward.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Connection made to Smith-Njigba. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
And the Steelers first down. First and goal at the 10-yard line.
This is it. I'm not having fun anymore. Man, come on.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Daniels now on first down. Brought in. And he takes it down to the 2, but no touchdown yet. He's out of bounds.
James Cook.
It's second and goal.
Brings up second and goal.
Cook. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Steelers take a 13-0 lead. It's a James Cook touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
They're in line with the extra point. And the Steelers drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
14. Bears nothing.
Out to kick it away. Here's Pinion.
To kick off.
Fielded at the 7. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Bears about set for their next possession. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Ready to start this drive with Connor. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
No gain on the play. Second and 10.
On second down, Connor gets it again. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of a gain of 8. Third down.
Brought down at the 37-yard line. That's a gain of 8. Brings up.
And he could have a free play here. He put everything he had into this, That's complete inside the 35-yard line. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. So the deep shot connects and the free play, Brock, made it really easy to decline that offsides flag. Running it after the penalty. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Quincy Williams making the tackle. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Dumps it off to Connor. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's good for a Bears.
Shotgun snap, we get to Robinson. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Shotgun handoff to Connor. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains. Now after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. Here comes play number 8 of the drive, 3rd and 1. McCarthy on his feet. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up. All right, down a couple of scores. They want a bigger swing than just 3. They're going for this. And time runs out before they get the snap off. That's the end of 1. Our score, 14-0. Back to Soldier Field in just a moment. We're back and all set for the 2nd quarter. Bears football. And inside the red zone, they're leaving the offense out. They'll go, Connor. Well, he's not going to get to the end zone. The stop is made in time at the 2, but hey, 4 more chances coming. They've got a 1st and goal.
That's simply a bet being made that not only is your call or scheme better, but that your players just want it more than the big fellas on defense do. And clearly on that one, they did.
Connor! And he won't get in. The dayline was there for just a second, but it closed just in time to keep him out. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. Fullback's got it. Look at the power. And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. Man, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
And the defense was ready. They got him at the line.
No gain on the play.
Just 2 yards away, so the offense going for it. It's 4th and goal. McCarthy to throw for it. He will not escape the rush on 4th and goal. That's a sack. This is going to be a turnover on downs.
I'm going to guess a little deal was cut there by these pass rushers in the huddle. You guys in the secondary, just buy us a little time. We don't need perfect coverage. Just tighten things up so we can get home, and boy, did they ever in a big moment.
The Steelers and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Play action now with Daniels. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And he hangs on nicely through that hit. Nothing added to the catch, but they're down to the 28. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Now Daniels off the play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go, and let that pass rush get home.
Now Daniels to throw. This one's to Rice out on the right side. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Complete.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 11.
Air it out on 3rd. Tried to float that one in, and the defender's there for the interception. Picked off, Trey Amos. And the Bears get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. Man, he really lobbed that one downfield, didn't he? Tried to lay it in there for a big completion. I think he just got a little too much loft on it, though, and it's intercepted.
I really do think in that spot, though, Kate, it was the right type of throw.
Yeah.
But that air, in this league, you put air on the football as a quarterback, you better be exactly right, because as fast as these defenders are, they can recover and go get it, which they did right there.
1st down now, ball at the 33. On the draw, the give to Connor. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
Right back to Connor. They stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. He is quickly making a habit out of wrecking plays, Brock, and it doesn't seem to matter what type of play that is.
It's what the best of them do. We talk about just the versatility of offensive players being dual threats. This guy's a dual threat against the pass, and that time stuffing the run.
And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a 3rd run after back-to-back negative losses.
They snap it to McCarthy. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
Another one for Cook. He dodged the tackle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A 7-yard gain.
New set of downs for him. He'll start at the 38.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Play fake here. Daniels. That'll be caught by Troy Franklin. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. A pickup of 17. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
1st down. It's a gain of 17 yards. 1st down, Steelers.
Daniels setting up the play action. That one finds Xavier Worthy. He has it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. They manage 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
That's another Steelers 1st down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things. Separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation could create the big play down the field.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal.
1st down.
Trying things up the gut. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, it did the job on 1st down.
Bears getting close, and they're going to take him down. Quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
That's a situation. May have worked out better if he'd thrown the ball. His running ability gets him a chunk of yards, but still some work to do to get that first down.
Just 2 yards away, so the offense going for it. It's 4th and goal. They'll throw for it. And he has the Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers take a 20-zip lead. Jaden Daniels with the touchdown.
What an absolute bonus for this offensive coordinator when you've got a QB that can create. And what a nightmare for a defense as they just get run on.
Zerline on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Steelers stretch their lead to 21.
21. Bears nothing.
Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. Holmes now to return. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. Now we've got some whistles as a member of the Bears is shaking up and could use a look from the trainers here. First down now, ball at the 33. McCarthy looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 at the 39-yard line.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jalen Johnson with the pick. And the Steelers take over just inside the 40. They're at the opposing 39.
I've not yet in my lifetime come across a defender who hasn't told me how great an offensive player they were back in the day. Oh, you should have seen me as a running back or wide receiver. Well, right there, that defender showed some of that background. A brilliant job of getting into the open field and setting his offense up for success.
Mike Tomlin sending his Steelers out there for another drive. And coming off their second red zone touchdown of this game, Brock. Make it 2 of 3 so far now. They will take that percentage every week if they can.
Yeah, championship-level teams, Kate, are usually 75%. I know that's a C+ in school, not very good, but that's championship football.
Yeah.
2 of 3, they're starting to near that mark.
Good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
At the 31. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Again, it's Cook. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. 7 yards on that pickup. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
And the Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
This one left for Daniels. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down.
You know, gains that seem a little tougher to get against the front, gosh, this QB just makes routine. Such effortless running to pick up a handful on that designed run.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Out of the gun, Daniels. Kelsey's got it right side. And he's not going to get the first. He made it real close, though, didn't he, Bronk? It's a gain of 5, 3rd down coming up.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd.
Complete beyond the marker. He's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a 1st and goal.
On the play.
The Bears decide to call their first time out. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Cook. And he barrels across for the touchdown. The Steelers boat racing them to the halftime locker room. It's a James Cook touchdown. Those defensive coaches got to be hot, Brock. That was a touchdown that shouldn't have happened. That tackle should have ended it.
You try bringing down one of these NFL running backs in this, Kate.
Okay, touche, partner.
They see that goal line. They smell that goal line. It is no sure thing to try to bring down one of those horses before they find pay dirt.
That one right down the middle. And the Steelers continue piling on to this lead.
Bradley Pinion
Out to kick it away. Here's Pinion. Holmes now to return. Showing a little burst so far. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. Chicago's offense trotting out there for another series. And this drive, they need to come up with some type of answer because, well, Brock, we can almost hear those engines starting to gear up. They might have a boat race coming.
Yeah, I think everybody in the building can feel it. This has been so momentous one way, and as a competitor, you have got to stop that slide.
And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Offense up to the line fast.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard. At the
operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. He tucks it and takes off. And McCarthy slides to the ground here, but not before picking up the first. Offense in the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Bears.
Throwing on first, it's McCarthy. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Timeout Chicago. It uses its seconds. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
34-yard line.
Offense still line. This is 2nd and 4. McCarthy throwing here. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. And the Steelers make the defensive stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half.
At their own 22-yard line.
Seriously? I can't believe it.
1st and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And there's the stop, but he's got 9 yards on 1st down.
He's brought down at the 31. A gain of 9.
So we've reached halftime, Brock, in a lopsided contest so far. Let's hear what Scott Hansen has to say. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Our journey through the NFL starts now. At M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, the Ravens at home to take on Gang Green, the New York Jets. And it's the veteran, Terry McLaurin. He's going to stretch the field here, and this one is on target. 49 yards for the touchdown. The Ravens are absolutely red hot. They've now won 7 in a row as they get the job done in this one. There you see the rest of the scores from Week 12 with Denver, the Chargers, Miami, and Washington all getting late season byes. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
The Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. Xavier Worthy now on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Steelers and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And if they don't already have this game out of reach, a touchdown to start the half might just about do it. The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Play action now. Daniels. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Kate, you know I love to say that the NFL game is a game of adjustments. You come out of halftime, and you know you've got to impact the quarterback. You got to get home, and it's exactly what they do on this opening drive.
Might be time to reach in the bag of tricks on 2nd down. 16 to go following the sack. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Nice pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and 16.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. Ben Johnson doing the last bit of coaching here as the Bears return to the field. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense has eaten, it's been a tough watch.
Nothing doing here as he only manages the arm. We get a stoppage here. One of their big blockers up front. In some pain following that play. He's being attended to. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Now McCarthy dumps it off to his running back. That's a small gain up to the 38. Brought to the ground by Cameron Bynum.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. He's making a bid for it. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
1st down carry for Connor. And he gets it past the 50 and down to the Steelers' side of the field. Give him 5 on that carry, bring it up 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. And underneath here for Connor. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense.
Brings up 3rd down and 5.
Going on 3rd, McCarthy. Throw left side, and Gesicki has it. We got the football block, but not the first. That stop just shy of the marker, 4th down. McCarthy to throw for it. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
6. That's good for a Bears 1st down.
Off play action. It's McCarthy. That's complete to Gesicki outright. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5. At the
Again, McCarthy to throw. A lot of mess on the move here. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2, and that sets up 1st and goal.
That was a whole lot of hoofing it all the way across the field before the 2. Tight end and QB could find a window in that zone to get him the ball. He had to earn that catch in every.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Bears start the 2nd half with some needed points. It's a James Conner touchdown. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Patterson able to connect on the point after. And the Bears cut the lead by a quarter, down now to 21.
Bears 7.
The Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. The Steelers and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And even after giving up the score, they still enjoy a 3-score advantage, so pressure not too heavy just yet. Trying it left side with Cook. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
Out left, Worthy makes the ground. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like the 40-yard line. 3rd down, 1 yard to go.
That's a gain of 5. brings up
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
a gain of 3 yards. And the Steelers first down. It's a gain of 3. First down, Pittsburgh.
To throw, Daniels. This one's to Rice out on the right side. And they limit the damage after the catch, but the catch itself does get them to the opposing 43. They'll come up on first and 10.
Steelers first down.
Play action now with Daniels. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. It leads to second and 10.
Daniels setting up the play action.
The Bears on second down. The tackle made by Christian Fulton. An 8-yard loss on the play. It's now third down.
Bears bringing out an extra DB here. Third down. Third and long for him here. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's hauled out of bounds as he takes this down to the 30. Following that completion, a member of the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. So first and 10 now from the 30. Cook trying this one up the gut. He's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
A gain of 18 on the play. And the Steelers first down.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? He can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10.
From the gun, it's Daniels. He completes it in traffic. So a solid gain there, Brock. It's still third down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play.
A gain of 9 brings up third.
Daniels keeps it himself. And this drive is going to continue. He's taken down at the 2 on third down, and they've got themselves a first and goal.
That's good for a Steelers first down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Cook is in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers keeping the pedal floored and adding 6 more. It's a James Cook touchdown. His third of the game on the ground.
Let's see, Kate. I think in bowling, you get 3 strikes, that's a turkey. You know, in hockey or soccer, you score 3 goals, that's a hat trick. What are we going to call this, other than simply splendid?
Zerline on now for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Steelers grow their lead yet again.
35. Bears 7.
Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. Holmes now to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Ben Johnson doing the last bit of coaching here as the Bears return to the field. They just witnessed maybe the most impressive drive we've seen all game, Brock, and now they get a chance to answer with one of their own. Bears making their way up to the line. Here comes first and 10. Motioning the tight end left. Here's McCarthy, first and 10. Completed to his running back. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Second and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3 at the 35.
Connor here from the gun. Continuing to move past the 45. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll be first down Bears.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Now it's McCarthy. That's Gesicki. He's got it. And on first down, only gets about a yard here. And the defender there to force him out.
Out of bounds at his own 49-yard line.
Empty backfield now. Running back motions out left. Running right side. Attacking the screen. Look at this defense, getting him down behind the line.
Hey, I know it's tough to evaluate when you're playing at game speed when there's chaos all around you. But if he looked around, I'm not sure that's a throw he would make again. Even one of the biggest targets, his big old tight end, couldn't fight back to the line of scrimmage.
No throw, 3rd and long. He put some air under it, deep down the left. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down.
It has been a tough slog for them to keep up at any point in this game. And failing to convert on that 3rd down, yet another symptom of the overall illness of the day.
Nice punt here, up and angled towards the sideline. And this is marked out all the way down at the 6. They'll be dangerously close to their own goal line for this series. The Steelers and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
That's Worthy running the slant. And they bring him down here at about the 13-yard line.
It's a gain of 7.
A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. It's the Steelers with it to begin the 4th, and this game entering blowout territory. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Out of the gun, Daniels. Past the line, he's going to run for it. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
That's just the case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
The Steelers set to punt it. And he's going to effort this from his own goal line. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Chicago getting set to take the field now. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Here's McCarthy on 1st and 10. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Incomplete. Covered by J.C. Horn.
From the shotgun, McCarthy hits him on the in route. And they make the tackle at the 38. All set now, 1st and 10.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good for a Bears.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Completed over the middle. And they take him down right along the 30. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Shotgun handoff to Connor. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that 1st down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Throwing on 1st, it's McCarthy. Connecting on the slant. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15.
12 yards. That's another Bears 1st down.
Connor on the inside give. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
Taken down at the 14.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Now McCarthy. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you, you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. And he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. Desperation time here. And they get to him on 4th down. It's a sack and a turnover on down.
Coaches challenged him to get the defense off the field with a stop. Rose to the challenge and delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
The Steelers and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And his touchdown, another one for him this season, as he continues to sit among the NFL's best at punching it in himself this year. Now run by Cook. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
Ball carrier. The tackle made by Rayshon Jenkins. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 29-yard line.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Daniels back to throw. And he goes down. The Bears got him. It's the 5th time they've gotten that first sack of this one, Brock. And they're going to try for number 6 on 3rd down.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they can check that box.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one doesn't go far.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter, but they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
That'll be the 1st and more. They found some space to do a little damage there before they bottle him up. Here come the Bears back out on offense. They passed on the field goal, didn't get it on 4th down. Interested to see what they do if a similar situation arises on this next possession. Short pass brought in. And he gets through for a 7-yard gain. The tackle made at the 47.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at their 48-yard
From
line.
the shotgun, McCarthy. Finding Olave, back-to-back plays. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good.
Back to throw. Here's McCarthy. Finds him over the middle. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
That's another.
They've got a man in motion. Back to the air. McCarthy gets this one to Pierce. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Fall forward, and I think you've got this 1st down, Brock. It's 2nd and inches. Straight ahead, it's Connor. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
So often, one of the things you have to teach running backs at the NFL level, you don't always have to hit a home run. Especially in short yardage situations, just go get that single and move the chains.
And this one does not go far. Now, after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. This is Connor. And this is going to get him right up near that 1st down, but he's marked short after a gain of 7, 3rd down. Offense headed to the line, just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. McCarthy on the sneak. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the 1st down.
Everybody understood the assignment right there. For one guy, the quarterback, get the snap and make the marker. For the other 10, drive like mad, push like crazy, and create that space for the 1st.
1st and 10, around to Robinson. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
He was taken down at the 10-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
McCarthy going to keep it himself. And he takes this one in for a Chicago touchdown. The Bears making the scoreboard look a touch better. J.J. McCarthy the touchdown. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, More times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
That one splits the uprights. And the Bears cut the lead by a quarter, down now to 21. Not really much of an avenue left for a comeback in this one, but they still have to try the onside kick here. Oh, I think the Bears got to that one. Yes, Bears football! All right, so a positive play for them, if nothing else. Game seems pretty far out of reach at this point, but still, had to try the onside kick in that spot.
You know what that was? It was two things, Kate.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push them back for second down.
This defense has been doing it all, not just with the takeaways, but the pressure and what that does and how hard it is to play the quarterback position when you're taking a beating like this.
After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. 2nd and 18 coming up. McCarthy throwing here. Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. Offense to the line fast.
A 7-yard loss brings up 3rd down.
Third and long for him here. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And he's going to get this to the opposing 41.
That's good for a Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. And he can't make the hook up on the deep ball. That's incomplete.
They don't complete a high percentage of these, but even the incomplete deep shots serve a purpose. It keeps the defense honest, knowing if they overcommit close, they could get burned.
He's got Pierce. And they bring him down around the 34.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Going again now, McCarthy. Well, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference, and that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
Now, can't blame them looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. Again, McCarthy to throw. It's complete. This is Olave. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
7-yard gain. And the Bears first down.
Here's the give to Connor. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
7-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now it's McCarthy. He'll try and run this. And McCarthy slides to the ground here, but not before picking up the 1st. Working quickly here.
It's a gain of 20. That's another Bears first down.
From the red zone on 1st. And he scores. It is a Chicago touchdown. The Bears get it back to within 2 possessions. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
That one right down the middle. And the Bears get it back to a 14-point game.
Bears 21.
Well, this one not quite over just yet. They've got 3 timeouts at their disposal, but really need to make the unexpected recovery here. And this is recovered by the Steeler hands team. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Well, kind of feels like we're starting to get to that point, Brock.
And what point is that, Kate?
You know, the bold point of the game where you have to try something bold could end up becoming a play that finally sinks him, though.
Yeah, it's time for desperation. Without a defensive stop here, it's really hard to lay out the scenarios for much success. Every second matters now when you don't come up with that onside kick.
Mike Tomlin sending his Steelers out there for another drive. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. Running this with Hunt. And they hit him along the sideline there. Pickup of 9. So 2nd and 1 upcoming.
It's a gain of 9.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he'll get them enough for a first down. Now we'll pause for an injury that nobody wants to see. That is Travis Kelce in need of some assistance. New set of downs for him from the 31. Daniels on first down. Finds his fullback. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. Now with 2:09 left on the clock. We got a timeout from the defense.
2nd and 1 at the 22-yard line.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. This is Cook on the handoff. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer. And the defense choosing not to let the 2-minute warning arrive just yet. They're going to call time. 2:06 left in our contest. Again, it's Cook. Same guy, same results. He's bottled up for a 2nd time. That's going to bring him to 4th down. It's the 2-minute warning from Chicago. Steelers ready to pick up their 8th win of the season.
On for the field goal. A 45-yard attempt.
Zerline puts it through. And that makes this a 3-score game.
Makes the score.
We got ourselves a 3-score game now after that make. It's got to feel like it's going to just about do it with any hopes of a comeback still smoldering. I think these kickers enjoy those opportunities, Kate, to be the one to kick this lead out of range.
Holmes now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Bears and their QB, J.J. McCarthy, returning to the field on offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. 1st and 10. It's McCarthy. Trying to push deep downfield. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrives at the exact same time there. So that brings up 2nd down. From the shotgun, McCarthy finds his man over the middle. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and
Going on 3rd, McCarthy. He's got Gesicki complete. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Bears.
Another throw here for McCarthy. Taken in by Pierce. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run.
That's another Bears.
Throwing on 1st, it's McCarthy. He's going to keep it this time. And he's going to bring this down to their 35. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
14 more yards. That's another.
There's McCarthy on 1st and 10. Throwing for the back of the end zone. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. Well, the pass interference might have prevented the touchdown there, but it gives this offense the yards and a great chance to punch it in anyway. And the steel curtain just too much. He's taken down. And dose of the hurry up here.
Will Anderson. A loss of 6 brings up 2nd and goal.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. And he'll score. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears get it back to within 2 possessions. J.J. McCarthy the touchdown. His 3rd total score this game. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith. Right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
And this kick is covered by the Steelers, who are going to go on with this before they make the stop. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. And even after giving up the late touchdown, Brock, still a two-score game, so you should expect them to be in that victory formation in just a few moments.
You should, but, you know, I just picture Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, the greats in this game, right, over the last few decades. You know, they grinded down every second, never took anything for granted. They're going to finish it all the way down to double zeros.
So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happens over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Chicago. It's the only fan-owned franchise here in the NFL. And tens of thousands of those fans have their cheese heads on, and it filled the stands of historic Lambeau Field here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Up next, it's our main event between the Minnesota Vikings and the Green Bay Packers. Leading the Vikings here, head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys have had a tough time coming by wins this year, losers of 5 of their last 7. Leading the opposing sideline, that's Packers head coach Matt LaFleur. These guys more than motivated for this contest. We're ready to take the field here at home. Kate Scott's joined by my partner Brock Heward. It's going to be Logan Cook to get us started. And we're underway here in Green Bay. Trey Tucker to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Following the kick return, we've got somebody shaken up, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's attended to. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Williams off the play fake. Komet's got it, left side. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down. Now Williams.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and
brought in left side by Godwin. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
the Vikings, 1st down.
On the handoff, this is Tracy. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
More yards. That's another Vikings 1st down.
1st down, Williams to throw. He's got a man left. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
That's another Vikings 1st down.
Williams on the play action.
1st down, Minnesota.
And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. And now they face second down. Well, as we see the names populating this injury report, partner, we recognize they've had to do some adjusting over the course of the season as key contributors have gone down.
And this, right here, this is where fan favorites and surprise superstars are born, Kate. From guys having to step in as a result of these injuries. You never root for players to miss time and go down, but you'll always root for the guys filling in, who are getting their shot to make their name and contribute when it really matters.
Incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Took his shot at 6 that time. And that makes it 4th down. Ramiz Ahmed now for the field goal. Definitely not an automatic here. This 41 yards away. The kick by Ahmed is good. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
All in all, Kate, we call that a good start. Offense established himself, moved the ball, and the kicker able to give him a lead.
The Vikings have it teed up, and play resumes with the kick. This return starts at the 5. Looks away from one. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So now it's the Packers getting out on offense for their opening drive. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
You know, Kate, sometimes they say great quarterbacks are like great point guards. And much like we measure point guards in basketball with the assist-to-turnover ratio, and you love a 3-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio that will win you ball games, same with quarterbacking. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, and a big old win last week.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Going to the ground again on 1st. This is ahead for about 5. Sent down by Cody Barton. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. 1st down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Going run again with Jacobs. That's no way to treat your reigning conference player of the week as they dump him for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead? Well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
3rd down, it's Mahomes. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Packers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. But nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And this makes it to around the 43-yard line. James Bradbury up from the secondary for that tackle.
Pickup of 3 brings up 2nd and 7 at the Vikings.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And 2 yards all he can get. It's 3rd down.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Vikings get there. They're going to win this round. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
Well, we're already seeing his legs going to be a factor in this contest. But I'll tell you what, Kate, if pressure's going to be on him like that, he's going to have to put his running back cape on and really use his ability to escape and keep things moving forward.
Now it'll be a punt on 4th down with Logan Cook out to boot it. And this will put an end to the drive after it's stalled out. He punted 3 times in the win last week, and this one is away. Kevin O'Connell getting his Vikings offense out for another drive. They come in on a little 2-game skid, Brock, but in control of this one so far. Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Williams will look to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 16-yard line.
Now here's Cam Scadaboo on the ground. Shoves one away. And this winds up being an excellent play for them from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. Now we see he's in some pain after making that tackle. Team personnel out now to take a look at him. Offense is set. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, a gift to Tracy. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
Vikings, 1st down. It's a gain of 10.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
1st down.
1st down, and they go right back to it. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of this. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Looking from the gun, Williams. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And just like that, a very run-focused drive comes to an end that time with an interception.
You know, a lot of times, Kate, when you're finding success running it on a drive, it's because the defense is just waiting for you to throw it. And that's where they're prepared at the time. Sure enough, it's not a rush that dooms them, but a pass and an interception.
The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And midway through the season, you can see he's pacing the NFL running backs and receiving touchdowns. A real versatile player for them on offense. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. That's no way to treat your reigning conference player of the week as they dump him for a loss. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
And he'll manage what he can up to the 48. Nate Hobbs in on that stop.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 10.
Throw here, 3rd down. Hits him on the out route. And he's taken out just short of that marker, but a flag is out. So let's see if they're going to get a redo here on 3rd down. So they'll let the play stand, decline the penalty, and that's going to bring up 4th down. They'll go. It's Mahomes. He finds it beyond the marker. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. So they keep this drive moving after a big 18-yard pickup on 4th down.
For a Packers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Play action, Mahomes. Working the sideline. Oh, he got it. Drug the feet. That's a catch. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
At the 25-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Throwing again, Mahomes. Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. And he's tackled for a short gain. 7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6.
2-yard pickup. Brings up 3rd and 6.
They'll air it out on 3rd. Vikings bring pressure, and they got him. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down.
Opening frame of the game, and 2 times already, these defenders have got home for a home run sack. If they get their way, a lot more teammates are going to join them on the stat sheet with the takedown before this one ends.
Jason Sanders on for the field goal. This from 48 on the left hash.
48-yard attempt.
Sanders sends it through. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
That ties the
A
game.
dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Tucker now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Godwin sent in motion right. 1st down throw by Williams. This is Cup. That's Cup. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. He picks up 28 on the play. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
One play in Brock, and his drive is already in enemy territory. A handoff to Tracy. Good defensive effort here. Drives them back across midfield onto their own side. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you called 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And apparently he sees no other option than to get rid of it on what is the final play of our 1st quarter. These two NFC North teams have played one so far. Both teams neck and neck so far. We'll return to historic Lambeau Field after this. We're ready now for the 2nd quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They're lining up to punt a little shy of midfield. Coming off 4 punts in that loss, and he boots his 1st of this game away. Coach Matt LaFleur ushering his Packers offense back to the field. And last drive left him in a little bit of limbo, Brock. They were happy to leave with points, obviously, but not happy that they had to settle for a field goal instead of a touchdown.
Coaches love to say, on offense, let every drive end in a kick. The bronze medal's a punt, silver medal's a field goal, and now they're going to be striving for that PAT, the gold medal.
And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 23-yard line.
Off play action, it's Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8.
New set of downs for him from the 31.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Running on 1st here with Jacobs. And give him 4 yards before he stops, Brock. Good 2nd down.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run, but I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
It's fielded at the 14. And something on the return, but not much as it still ends inside the 20. The Vikings taking the field on offense. And in a tie game, we've been sensing a breakthrough coming, Brock. Might this be the drive where we finally see one side get the edge over the other?
Well, if it is, Kate, you know and I know it's about play-to-play execution and more than likely making sure they can convert in some of those situational downs.
Williams from the gun. He's keeping it, and he gives himself up after a short gain.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. The Green Bay offense about to get started once more. And they're playing with a chance to take the lead right here. Get a nice little cushion in what has been an otherwise really close game.
Yeah, and really the mindset, Kate, is this has got to be the drive. When you break the huddle, you look at each other and say, right now, these are the moments that tilt the game in our favor. Because you know if you don't get it done, you've given your opponent that opportunity.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Finds a seat, they get to him, and he loses the football. It's out! And he falls on his own miscue, and that sets him up with a first down.
That's good for a Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
We all saw the brief moment of full-on panic between the ball coming out and him getting back on it. The impressive part is he kept his composure while it was still loose. One mistake didn't become two, and he cleaned it up before any defenders could.
Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
They stick with Jacobs. And this is near the first down, but they need 1 more yard now to get it. 3rd down at the 29. We get a stoppage here. One of their big blockers up front. In some pain following that play. He's being attended to. All right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. Here's Mahomes on the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Jacobs running behind center. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Couldn't bring it in over the middle, incomplete. Play number 8 of this drive, and it's 8 that they need here on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game or already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs. Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
Tucker now on the return. This makes it up to the 25. Now the Minnesota offense trotting out. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. First call here coming from the shotgun. That's 16 on the pickup. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota. Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On play action, here's Williams. Right side, hauled in by Godwin. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 47-yard line.
Design bootleg here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they come through the sack to bring around 3rd down.
Knowing how a wonderful EA Sports team and director does his job, we're going to see a replay real quick here, Kate, and I want to see that moment of truth, that panic in the QB's eyes. You run that bootleg, you're out there alone, you got to make something happen, or you could take a risk like that, a huge sack for this defense.
Williams with 3rd and long. Completed over the middle. And that nice catch not going to translate into a new set of downs just yet. The stop is made in time to make it 4th and short. Minnesota lined up in punt formation. Jake Bailey's going to kick it away. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. This punt out of bounds on the fly. We're waiting for the mark. Looks like they're going to say it's short of the 30. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. They're on a 3-game winning streak, Brock, and working to stretch that out to 4. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs. So still 10 to go on second from the 33-yard line.
Second down and 10.
Jacobs gets it on the draw. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Desmond King up to make the tackle.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to and keep them from piling on those yards.
And he's tackled after a big gain, but he's not going to get to keep the yards or the first down that he picked up either. We got a flag down in the neighborhood of holding. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Third and long for Mahomes. Completed to his running back. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then. And the running back still doing it to this day.
No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the Vikings' 47-yard line.
Here's Mahomes. The left side is caught by Pitts. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out.
Brings up 3rd down.
Gonna keep this one and go. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
We've set it downs from the 37.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. Ball stays at that 37. Here's 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
To the air, Mahomes. We've got a screen to the running back. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. It's the Packers leading from Lambeau. 3rd and short. Here's Mahomes. He's making a bid for it. And he's finally stopped after just 2 yards. Interesting choice coming up here on 4th and short. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll go. It's Mahomes. And the defense escapes. They have a nice drive going, but the defense gets off the field by forcing that turnover on downs.
On any 4th down attempt, somebody's going to get a huge momentum boost. It was the offense who laid down the challenge, but it was the defense who delivered. And now it's their teammates going to take over on the field with the very next series.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. And start on the ground here. Tracy. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive. Vikings out of the hurry-up, need everyone back to the line.
It's a pickup of 3.
Working from the gun, Williams. This is close, but I think they stopped him short, partner. Yep, the spot's at the 37. It's going to be 3rd down.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That one's good to Godwin. And he'll get it up to the 44. Vikings out of the hurry-up, need everyone back to the line.
And the Vikings, first down.
First down, Williams to throw. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up 2nd down.
For Harrison Bryant.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Big strike to Wester. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. Give him 24 yards on that one. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
24-yard gain on the play. First down, Vikings.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver delivered.
And this is going to go for about an 8-yard pickup as he takes him inside the 30-yard line. Minnesota spends its second time out here. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Out of the gun, here's Williams. Has him on the quick hitter. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. From the red zone on first. And he's going to score a touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings take the lead just before halftime. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
That one splits the uprights, and the Vikings take a 4-point lead. The Vikings have it teed up, and play resumes with the kick. From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. And this drive will start inside the 25. Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10 may be our last snap of the half. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And they finally stop him, but not before he picked up 7 on that first down run. All right, with 6 seconds left, we've got a timeout. Looking to throw. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. This final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. The season is going by at lightning pace. Week 12 has arrived. It's the weekend before Thanksgiving. Let's get into it. Our trip around the league starts now. It begins up in Baltimore. The Ravens at home to take on the New York Jets. And it's Scary Terry McLaurin. He's going to run the deep route here and pull it in. 49 yards for the touchdown. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, neither offense has been able to distinguish themselves. It's been the defenses that have stood tall so far. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
The Vikings have it teed up, and play resumes with the kick. Here's a return from the 7. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Packers are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Packers getting set here. 1st and 10. They go counter, it's Jacobs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Well, as we see the names populating this injury report, partner, we recognize they've had to do some adjusting over the course of the season as key contributors have gone down.
And this, right here, this is where fan favorites and surprise superstars are born, Kate. From guys having to step in as a result of these injuries. You never root for players to miss time and go down, but you'll always root for the guys filling in, who are getting their shot to make their name and contribute when it really matters.
Quick slant into the hands of Pitts. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
That's a gain of 9. Brings up 3rd and 7.
3rd down, it's Mahomes. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. He's got it inside the 25. One of the game's biggest plays right there as they get the markers reset.
That's good for the Packers. First down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Look at the touch he put on that throw down the field. That was a masterpiece, and he was the artist behind it, laying it in the perfect spot to create the big play.
Quick throw completed by Mahomes. And he'll go down here at the 16. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Back to the air, Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Vikings sending out nickel coverage here on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Gets this one to London. That's a Green Bay touchdown. The Packers take the lead right away in half number 2. Drake London with the touchdown. So that brought an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while, but that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Packers push their lead to 3.
Vikings 10.
On now is Cook to kick this away. Has this at the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. Staying between the tackles with Tracy. They're having gain up about a handful there. With Kobe Dean in on the tackle.
30-yard line.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball with the 44. And in motion, out of the slot. Here's Tracy once more. And no repeat success of that last run as he only is able to get back to the line on this play.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Williams from the gun. That's Cup on the slant. And he's brought down after a short gain.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 8.
3rd down. Here's Williams. He's going to loft one deep to the left. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
And that kick will get out of bounds without a return. Looks to be a little shy of reaching the 20. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Connects with Mechie. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
The Packers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
A give to Jacobs on the inside handoff. And that's going to be a gain of 8 on 1st down. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and
Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you could depend on.
Throwing on first down, Mahomes. Throw left side is caught by Pitts. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They go play action. It's Mahomes. Finds him on the crossing route. And there's not going to be a score, but great effort. He's out of bounds inside the 10. Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. From the red zone now. Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. Escapes the defender. They can't stop him. And not quite a touchdown, but he's down to the 4 before going out.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Again, Mahomes to throw. Has it in close. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Packers make it a 9-point advantage. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. Now in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Packers make it a 10-point ball game.
Vikings 10.
On now is Cook to kick this away. Tucker now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Vikings and Tyrone Tracy are running back on now. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Motion to receiver left. Williams to throw on first. Brought in left side by Godwin. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Brings up 2nd and 12.
Working from the gun, Williams. Hits him on the in route. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
And the Vikings first down.
On the handoff, this is Tracy. Gets some space around midfield. Keeps it moving. And this is all the way to the 13-yard line. What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. They go right back to Tracy. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Williams with a quick pass out wide. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, Kate. It kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
That one right down the middle. And the Vikings cut it to a field goal game. Raleigh set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Fielded at the 7. Showing a little burst so far. He's racing past midfield. And things will end there, but plenty of damage already done. They've got it down inside the opposing 45 following the return. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. It's an option right that begins this drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
And they're going to lose a chunk of yardage here, Brock. He's out way behind the line. A much tougher third down is upcoming.
He's out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Third and long for him here. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up. The Packers send out their punting unit. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. Now this one, not much of a chance of it staying in the field of play. They'll mark it out at the 13-yard line. The Vikings send receiver Chris Godwin getting set for another go. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that run. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. We keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And the Vikings
Williams on the play action. That's Godwin with yet another one. And this one doesn't go far.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Out of the gun, here's Williams. He's going to be forced to throw this one away. That takes us, Brock, to the end of our third quarter. We'll see what they come up with for third down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's Vikings football. They're down, but not out on the scoreboard. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Throw here, third down. That one's good to Godwin. And he will get this inside the 30.
Chris Godwin. A gain of 43 yards. And the Vikings first down. A gain of 43 yards. And the Vikings
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that sack quickly changes the tone of this series, Brock. It's 2nd down.
A loss of 8 yards. It's 2nd down.
Williams set to pass. Catch made, Tyrone Tracy. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. This 8-play drive might be on its last legs here, partners. They try to figure out this 3rd and 7. They'll throw, 3rd and long. And the defender comes away with it. Picked up by Nakobe Dean. And the Packers are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. Green Bay offense to the line now. 1st and 10. And off to Jacobs to start the drive. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Play action, Mahomes. Connects on the crosser. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. They get 27 on the play. And that's good for a Green Bay 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. Complete right side to Washington. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe and starts pushing into Vikings territory.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 48-yard line.
On second down, Jacobs. He dodged the tackle. He gets 6 on that play. And it'll give the Packers the first.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Packers first down.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
To John Mechie. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2 at the 33-yard line.
Shotgun give now to Jacobs. Now that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be third down.
By Christian Roseboom. It's a loss of 1. Brings up third and 3.
Ooh, the hard count worked. Somebody jumped. I think this is going to give them the first.
This is an infraction. Defense.
Well, it's not a long walk to the new spot, but it is a disappointing one to make. Instead of third down, they're now defending first and 10. First and 10, it's Mahomes. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
That's another.
From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. And not much for him there. He's down to the 15-yard line. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up second and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8 at the 15-yard line.
They'll run it with Travion Henderson. Finds a small seam. That's good for 5. Make it third down. Now one of the Vikings in some pain out there, so we'll get a stoppage here as he's helped by trainers. Short yardage situation here. It's third and 2. Here he is on third and short. Gets this one to London. And he has enough for that first down, but look at his teammates. They know something's up. Everybody looking at that flag on the field. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Third down, it's Mahomes. Toward the end zone, but incomplete. That's going to force them into a fourth down decision.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you've got a great chance to win. So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Kate, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Tucker now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Vikings now set to take the field. And a nice drive last time out, Brock, squandered by that interception. So I think they take a repeat of everything except that final play. A handoff to Tracy. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
A gain of a yard brings up second and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. They put a receiver in motion right. Going play action. Williams. The right side hauled in by Komet. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10.
First down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Vikings.
Coming left is Tracy. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down.
On these first and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
To throw is Williams. Short pass brought in. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
A gain of 10 yards. And it's third down.
Third and 2. Williams. Complete beyond the marker. Then he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
First down from the 42. On play action, here's Williams. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's 3 sacks for the game so far. Brings up second down.
Loss of 6 yards.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Williams from the gun. Big stride to Wester. He does it. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings come through to tie it in the fourth. They have this try now to put them in front late. And he comes through on the kick to give them the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Makes the score Vikings 24, Packers 23.
The Vikings have it teed up, and play resumes with the kick. Here's a return from the 7. Showed some nice bursts on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. The Packers are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. They find themselves down here in the fourth after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. Right side, reeled in by Pitts. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
Out of bounds at the 46-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Throwing the out route complete. And he's able to cross midfield before going out.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Packers first down.
On first and 10, here's Mahomes. Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Josh Jacobs.
This is second and 6 coming up.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6. And the Vikings.
Handoff here to Jacobs. He'll scrape together a few yards, but not much. Third down coming up.
Cody Barton on the stop. It's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 3.
Looking to throw. Brought in by his back. It's Jacobs. And he will not get them to that marker. Heck, all he can do is get back to the line. Fourth down.
Pushed out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
Desperation time here. He's got London left side. And that's a quick stop there before he can do anything with it. That tackle forces the turnover on downs.
Turnover on downs.
The Vikings and receiver Chris Godwin getting set for another go. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's first and 10. They motion Kump over right. A give to Tracy up the middle. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Now with 2:09 left on the clock, we got a timeout from the defense.
2 yards on the pickup.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Working from the gun, Williams. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense choosing not to let the 2-minute warning run just yet. So they're going to call time. 2:06 left in our contest.
Third down.
Got to figure out this third down here. Back to throw it. He's going for it himself. And he's brought down beyond So first down for them as we've hit the 2-minute warning. They're going to pass it here. And they got there in time. He's taken down. With 1:54 remaining, the defense burns a timeout. Following the sack needs some positive yards here. It is second down and 18. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. And hopefully they'll have some better blocking on the next play because that was not good. Brings up third down.
All right, I'm to the point of the game, Kate. Now, we got to get the ball out of our hands. He is just taking a beating all game long, and on this drive, yet again, find a way to protect, find a way to run, and get the ball out of his hands.
So a really tough spot here. This is third and a country mile. Running with Scattaboo. Shut down after a gain of about a yard. That's going to bring up fourth down.
Well, Kate, that's a white flag waving if I've ever seen one. I'm not sure I saw any avenue with that run play that was going to result in a first down. It felt more like the coordinator saying, well, you earned that call by the mishaps on first and second down.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping Brock, not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. They'll look to throw it. No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Setting up to pass. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. To throw. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and third downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
And this one's swatted away by a defender, so they went for it unsuccessfully. And now they turn it over on downs. No timeouts remaining here, partners, so they can just run out this clock. Line up the design keeper. So the Vikings pick up the win on the road. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happens over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Vikings emerge as winners as we say so long from Green Bay. side of State Farm Stadium. The Cardinals listening for the sound of their signature big red siren, which signals an air raid and brings them out to a sea of red here in Glendale. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Arizona Cardinals. Leading the Jaguars sideline, head coach Liam Cohen. These guys hoping that one loss last week doesn't become two here. On the Cardinals sideline, that's head coach Jonathan Gannon. These guys are ready as they always are to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. Happy you could join us. Thanks so much for being here. I'm Kate Scott with Brock Heward. Kicker Kaimi Fairbairn just about set. And here we go from Arizona. He's brought down just inside the 25. So here are the Jaguars taking over for the first time on offense. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it works. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correcting that interception and knowing right here, he's got to play some clean ball.
First down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Didn't get that one off in time. This is going to be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Play action now for Stafford. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Jaguars first down. A gain of 15. First down, Jacksonville.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Jaguars have a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard
On the play fake, here's Stafford. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. So 20 yards on that play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
Jaguars first down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Stafford now on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets this forward to the 19.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Jaguars first down. First and goal, Jacksonville.
They'll run here. It's McCaffrey. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play first and goal situations too. Because a run like that now, well, leaves that whole playbook wide open for you.
Pass it down close. And he's out of bounds at the 3. Nearly got to the end zone there.
4 yards on the pickup. It's now third and goal.
And this is going to be a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars finish up an excellent opening series. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive Really impressed with the score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. Like, man, they just methodically shoves it right down our throat.
That one splits the uprights. And the Jaguars will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Carlson all set now for the kickoff. On the return, here's Ray McCloud. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. So here come the Cardinals now as they get set for their opening drive. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
Kate, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today. But Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
First down throw from Goff. That's his running back, DeAndre Swift. And all he can do is get back to the line on that effort, so no gain on first down. Second and 10. Need something positive here. Out of the shotgun, a give to Swift. Again, he's taken down right at the line. Same guy, same call, same result. And now it's third down.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays, the ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now.
And he can't escape. Jaguars all over him. And this defense makes the stop in a big way to bring up fourth down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And that passing touchdown he started this game off with just what we expected from somebody who you can see is among the NFL leaders in finding the end zone this year. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up. A look at his numbers on the ground from last week here.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Stafford from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. It's his running back. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Jaguars have a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once, I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back, I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Cardinals side of the field. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
At the Cardinals' 48-yard line.
Now Stafford again. Completed over the middle. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
That's good for the Jaguars. First down.
Stafford's going to throw once more. Finds him over the middle. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
To number 89, Brock Bowers. No gain on the play.
It's Stafford once more.
And
Going with the screen to Taylor. Short pickup on the play to about the 40. Audio Karake making that stop.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's third.
Throwing is Stafford on third. Continuing to dig. He's inside the 25. And he's finally stopped right at the start of that red zone. Down at the 20. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
First down, Jaguars.
Well, you don't normally get that type of outcome on a slant. You're just looking for a little short yard gain. But find the right type of athlete with space to work before and a perfectly placed ball after the catch. Well, it's a perfect play to break it big.
And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
13 more yards. That's another Jaguars first down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
They stick with McCaffrey. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Anticipating the pass, defense out there in dime. It's third and goal.
It's now third and goal.
Here he goes, third and long. And he brings it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars pull out in front further, 13-zip. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
That one right down the middle. And the Jaguars drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Carlson all set now for the kickoff. McLeod now returning it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Second drive of the game upcoming for this Arizona offense. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Arizona offense looks ready to go. Here's first and 10. Shotgun snap here to Goff. It's a completion of Michael Pittman Jr. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the first quarter. Our score, 14-0. We'll return to State Farm Stadium in just a moment. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Cardinals football. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with first and 10. Goff to the air now. This is reeled in by Reed. And he takes it across midfield and into Jaguars territory.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2 at the 46-yard line.
Design quarterback run here. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards. A great call in a short yardage situation right there, Brock, and that was exactly the type of front that defense needed to have.
Yeah, I agree with you. I love the X's and O's of it, and then even more, the guys going out there and executing it, pulling the trigger to create that loss.
Goff has it knocked out. Unfortunately, the Cardinals made it to that one first. They'll maintain possession.
No gain on the play. It's fourth down.
Nolan Cooney on to punt. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. And that gets out of bounds down inside the 20. It looks to be at about the 17-yard line. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. On first down, here's Stafford. That's complete to Bowers outright. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
To throw, Stafford.
22-yard line.
Space pass for 35. Hit some space around midfield. And he has it all the way down to the 30-yard line. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 48 yards. And the Jaguars.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
On the stop. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 30.
Stafford back to throw. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. That's Bobby Okereke. And the Cardinals take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season. He was trying to fit it into a window in the zone coverage, but by the time he let it go, boy, Brock, that lane had closed, and someone was there to make a play on it.
Now, what you're trying to do in zone coverage defensively is make that quarterback see a window that isn't actually there. And as soon as he takes the bait and sends it over the middle, well, you got 1, 2, 3 defenders all there in range to go pick it off.
Cardinals into formation. It's 1st and 10. They go play action with Goff. Gets it to his fullback. Short pick up to their own 31. Jalen Petrie there on the stop. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 31-yard line.
Now Goff taking off with it. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
And the Cardinals, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
1st and 10 from the 43. Now Goff. They set up the screen here to Swift. He gets it forward a little to his 46. It was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Off play action, Goff.
46-yard line.
Cut out left. And they bring him to a halt right at that midfield strike. Devontae David, like so many times in his career, making that tackle.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Goff now on 3rd down. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Incomplete.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
And this just gets past the 20 before going out.
1st and 10.
The Jaguars are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And among his touchdowns out of the backfield this season, this one is notable. On that last drive, he hit a benchmark that he's been pushing for. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. Well, right side hauled in by Collins. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
1st down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46.
4 yards. That's another Jaguars 1st down.
Stafford now on 1st down. Finds him on the crossing route. Across the line, into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars take a 20-zip lead. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field. With your route, check. Secure the catch, quickly become a runner, check. And finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
Carlson to tack on the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Jaguars stretch their lead to 21.
21. Cardinals, nothing.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Here comes Malik Washington. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Cardinals in possession of it once again. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback, as offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
8 yards on the play. That's good for a Cardinals.
To the air on first down. Here's Goff. Dumped off to his running back. And he's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. Second down.
Complete to DeAndre Swift. Out of bounds at the 44-yard line.
Out of the shotgun. Goff. Throwing the out route complete. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out.
And the Cardinals, first down.
First down throw from Goff. Connecting with his back here. Swift. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. Second and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
Second and 10 at the 42-yard
Again, Goff. Brought in right side by Kincaid. And he works this to the 38 before going down. 6 yards to go here. It's third down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 6.
Air it out on third. He's got a man left. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They gained 11 on that play. And it's going to give the Cardinals a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First down. Here's Swift. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up second and 6.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
Ooh, they're on that one. Second down's going to end up in a loss of yards.
QB runs can be some of the most difficult plays for these defenses, but not for the defense right there. Did their homework, and they get an A+ for how they defended that play.
So we'll await third down and 9. We've reached our 2-minute warning. More from State Farm Stadium after this. It's been an 8-play drive, and on play number 9, now 9 is what they need on third down. That one's complete, right side. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that first down. They say he's maybe a yard short. Following the play, one of the Jaguars in some distress as they hurry the medical staff out to look at him. Well, they're in a pretty big hole already, Brock. They're going to pass on the field goal and keep chasing that touchdown. They'll go for it. Goff. Got a man. That's Kincaid. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
3 yards.
On first down, it's Goff. Jump off caught by his back. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
Down at the 8-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
Gonna throw again. Goff. Dumps it off to his running back. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
Kate, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
This one's caught. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals chop some of the lead off before Dalton Kincaid with the touchdown. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with. Right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they can be a difference maker, they'll look for him.
That one splits the uprights. And the Cardinals get it back to a 14-point game. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Here's White on the return. Kicks away from one. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Jaguars send Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. On first down, here's Stafford. Quick slant taken in by Nakua. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. A timeout taken by Jacksonville. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Just a yard left to go on second down. Stafford from the gun. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
Just cannot afford right here, Kate, to go 3 and out. Not when you watched your counterpart score a touchdown. Cling to that lead and find a way to convert this third down. That's a big one. And cut off some of the mojo from the other side.
He's got it complete to Collins. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now a timeout called by the Jaguars. That's their third. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. First and 10 from the 43. Stafford throwing again. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down.
It's now second and 10.
Stafford to throw again on second. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Third down and 10.
Looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. So entering the locker room, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. The season is going by at lightning pace. Week 12 has arrived. It's the weekend before Thanksgiving. Let's get into it. Our journey through the NFL starts now. At M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, the Ravens at home to take on Gang Green, the New York Jets. And it's the veteran, Terry McLaurin. He's going to find an opening down the field and pull this one in. 49 yards for the touchdown. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out for the second half kickoff.
Daniel Carlson set to kick off.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. McLeod now returning it. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Jonathan Gannon doing a last little bit of coaching here as the Cardinals return to the field. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that depth. Goff on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. Short pick up to their own 31. Tackle made by Chuck Clark.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and
Shotgun snap here to go. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Ray McLeod. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards.
Goff on 3rd. Incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
Fields this clean at the 30. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And as we play through November, you can see that this hot start has continued. He's the NFL's leader in touchdown passes. Stafford now on 1st down. Going left side, Bowers has it. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 44-yard line. A 6-yard pickup.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. He was unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard on the play. It's now 3rd down.
Stafford now on 3rd down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Nico Collins, the intended target. And 4th and 4 coming up. Jacksonville in punt formation. And he wasn't needed at all in the first half, partner. This is going to be his first punt. The Arizona offense about set to get going here. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a heartbeat.
Space on the right, and he's got room. The 30. The 10. He does it. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals shrinking the lead some in the third. DeAndre Swift, the touchdown.
Kate, you saw me chuckling. You know I love celebrating that run, but you know what I really love? I really love watching those linemen. And they just get to celebrate. They love an explosive play like that. Doesn't mean a long extended drive, just a whole bunch of celebration.
Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And the Cardinals chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. On the return, it's Jalen Noel. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. On him quick, and they bring it down. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
Stafford from the gun, third down. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
You know, these third and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. That time on third and short, they can't get the job done.
He calls for the fair catch and has it at the 22-yard line. The Cardinals and DeAndre Swift set for their next drive. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones, continuing to hit this defense more good numbers well into this second half. Here's Swift to start the drive. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, two-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
They've got first down here from the 36.
That's good for a Cardinals first down.
Goff tosses that quickly out wide. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on first down. All right, here we go. Second down. Now Goff. They set up a screen here to Swift. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Dumped off to his running back. And this one does not go far.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Jacksonville offense ready to get going. Here's 1st and 10. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 25-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Sanford. Completed over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
Gain of 11.
They've got first down here from the 36.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
It's a design boot. That's going to be caught by his back, McCaffrey. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Second down now, they need 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 39.
Throwing now, Stafford. And they'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he'll get this up to his own 44. Making a stop, that was last year's Heisman Trophy winner, Travis Hunter.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 2.
On 3rd and 2, Stafford. And he's caught. He's got Lamb. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. Give him 8 on that one. And the Jaguars have a first down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Play action now for Stafford. That's complete. Nakua on the left side. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's another Jaguars first down.
Stafford's going to throw once more. Nakua's got it again. Tackle made at the 10. 1st and goal coming up.
A gain of 23 more yards. That's another Jaguars first down. 1st and 10.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Strong on the tackle. The tackle made back at the 13-yard line.
Stafford from the gun. And he's just going to huck this one into about row C there. And some lucky fan going to haul in a heck of a souvenir. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Third and long for him here. From the pocket. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
I know we talk about rhythm a lot when it comes to music, but it's the same thing with the quarterback and his protection. This QB was in rhythm, but they knocked the notes out of him on that one.
Daniel Carlson on for this field goal try. This is from 35 out on the left hash.
5-yard attempt.
Carlson's kick is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Washington now to return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Cardinals and DeAndre Swift set for their next drive. And what we saw in the first half wasn't an anomaly, partner. They've kept throwing it to him as we work throughout the rest of this game, and the results have been just as good. Play action here with Goff. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
That is exactly why you rally to the football. Got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
A loss of 7.
The Cardinals out for the punt. And this is the 5th time he's been called upon today. Calls fair catch and has it inside the 40-yard line. Out now runs the Jaguars offense. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. The Jaguars in a good starting spot here, coming up on 1st and 10. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
For a Jaguars first down. A gain of 12. First down, Jaguars.
Stafford now off the play fake. Caught on the comeback route. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35.
That's another Jaguars first down. A gain of 16.
This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Jaguars football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on to it for one final quarter. First down now, ball at the 33. Now it's McCaffrey. He's got it in the red zone. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown.
Kate, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Carlson now to add one more. The point after splits the uprights. And the Jaguars take a 3-possession lead.
31. Cardinals 14.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff.
Set to kickoff.
Washington now to return. He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Cardinals offense making its way out. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. They go play action with Goff. Nowhere to go with it, so he's just going to throw this one away. Now after the play, we've got somebody injured down there, and it's their quarterback, Jared Goff, who's in some pain and needing attention. They'll try something else from the 27 this time, 2nd and 10. Here's the backup, first throw. And oh, someone stepped in, it's intercepted! Picked off by Jalen Petrie. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
1st and 10 coming up. Jaguars ready to take advantage of some good field position they've got here. From the gun, McCaffrey breaks a tackle. He's still going. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Jaguars have a first down. One play in, Brock, and his drive is already into enemy territory. Going to the ground again on first. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
The only thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
They're just going to let the clock run out and take this delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Has him on the quick hitter. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down to that 17-yard line. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
That's good for our Jaguars.
Looking inside the red zone. Throw right side, caught by Thomas. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
To throw, Stafford. Dumps it off to his running back. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7.
3rd down.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. Got it, man, that's Nakua. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
10 yards on the play. That's another Jaguars.
McCaffrey trying to punch it in. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
Loss of 3 brings up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
He will score. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars put up even more points in a win. Matthew Stafford the touchdown. His 4th total score of the game. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young, Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff.
Daniel Carlson set to kick off.
McLeod now returning it. The Arizona offense ready to get things going again. They're coming off their 1st interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. The Arizona offense looks ready to go. Here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Goff. Brought in right side by Kincaid. And he will wind up out of bounds after a 1st down gain of right around 3 yards.
Out of bounds at the 27-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the gun, Goff. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Looking for Michael Pittman Jr. on that throw. And it's 3rd down.
And 6 yards to go.
3rd and long, they're going to throw. He finds Kincaid. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard.
Gain of 6 yards.
They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. They'll run it for Swift. He's got it. That's going to be a 1st and more. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. Now looks like we're going to get a stoppage for an injured Jaguar. He's in some pain as the trainers head out to examine him. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap here to go. That's complete to Reed out left. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
At the Jaguars' 49-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. Flush down out to his left. Oh, he's denied the first, but not by much. This play gets down to the 42-yard line.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Goff to throw here. It's 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
5-yard gain on the play. And the Cardinals, first down.
Swift gets in on the option. Got the give on his own read, and the defenders were waiting for him. He goes down for a loss. I think we both sensed it as the play was developing, Brock. It didn't look like either guy wanted the football, and you can see why with how well it played out defensively.
Yeah, there's two looks as a quarterback you hate to see on your teammate's face. When you throw your receiver into coverage and he gets smacked, and then you pitch it out to the running back and he gets the negative yards on his stat sheet, yeah, that's one the quarterback's got to rectify.
What are you doing, bro?
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd and 12.
Goff on 3rd. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So that play doesn't work out, but things make it even worse for them. Looks like one of their big guys out front is in need of a look from the training staff. Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. Desperation time here. No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. With touchdowns on their last 2 drives, Brock, they're playing some of their best offense here. Could they try for 3 in a row despite the lead? Let's find out. The Jaguars in a good starting spot here, coming up on 1st and 10. Drive start to the quick throw left, complete. And he's brought down at the line.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. Completes, dialing up Collins again. And they're approaching midfield with that gain of 6. He's up to the 46. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
And it's 3rd down.
Stafford. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. And he's going to be at midfield now as he gets out of bounds.
And the Jaguars, first down. A gain of 4 yards.
It's Stafford once more.
First down, Jacksonville.
To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Well, it looks like the defense jumps just before the snap there.
Neutral zone infraction, defense.
He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early.
Hey, stay with him.
Now Stafford again. Lamb brings it in yet again. And they're going to be set just outside that red zone. So 20 yards on that play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Not even a play?
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You can go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's another Jaguars first down.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
He was brought down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire.
Delay of game. Offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Running it after the penalty. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage, so third down now. It's the 2-minute warning from Glendale. Jaguars nearing their 9th win of the season. Offense looking to convert as they come up to the line, third down. Here he goes, third and long. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing fourth down. Daniel Carlson on for this field goal try. Ball on the right hash for this 36-yard look. Carlson's kick is good. And that grows the lead to 27.
You look at that third down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
Washington now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Out ahead the Cardinals now on offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Cardinals into formation. It's 1st and 10. Goff setting to throw. Gets this to Kincaid. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out.
Out of bounds at the 29-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
Goff to the air now. Gets him on a quick hitter. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short on the 35. Third down now. Jaguars going nickel.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Goff tosses that quickly out wide. And this spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th.
It's 4th down.
They'll run for this. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
You know, I got a smile on my face up here in the booth, Kate, because they just took one of the more unsung heroes and put him in a position not just to succeed on this play, but to be the guy everyone could celebrate when he converts.
And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd.
They're Swift on 2nd down. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
7-yard gain. And the Cardinals, 1st down.
Staying grounded with Swift. And look at this, 9 yards on a nice 1st down run.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup.
So the Jaguars, the visitors in this one, but they take home the win. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happened over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Jaguars as we say so long from Glendale.
20 miles west of downtown Dallas, one of the league's grand settings, AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Dallas Cowboys. On the Philly sideline, there's head coach Nick Sirianni. His team looking for a second straight victory after the win a week ago. On the Cowboys side, it's head coach Brian Schottenheimer. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. We welcome you, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. It's Graham Gano to get this one started. And off we go from Arlington. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. They're led out by the number 3 overall pick back in the 2018 draft. Out of USC, it's Sam Darnold.
Well, I don't think that stat line last week had him up for any sort of awards. I had to guess he'd much rather have a modest game in a win as opposed to throwing for a bunch of touchdowns in a loss. The biggest thing that he did, Mike, he took care of the ball. So as long as he continues to do that, they're going to have a chance to keep on winning.
They'll run. This is Jordan Mason. And some good blocking, springing him. A gain of 9 as we get to third down.
A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
From the shotgun, here's Darnold. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. We'll get a stoppage here. There is an injured Cowboy. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. So the drive stalls out, and here's the Aussie, Mitch Wishnowsky, to punt. Back deep, it's Tyreek Hill. And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. So that Cowboy offense takes the field, ready to go to work for the first time. They'll be led by the man from Oregon who started his career at Auburn, quarterback Bo Nix.
You know, some weeks, Mike, it just seems like you just can't do anything wrong. Every play, every throw, it just seems like everything goes your way. And that was certainly the case last week, throwing for over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. Hey, what, his receivers, they're coming into every game saying, we're going to get a lot of opportunities, and their quarterback can continue to play at that high of a level. There's a lot of production to go around.
Set up the tight end screen. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Working out of the gun, it's Nix. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
That's good for a Cowboys first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down. They go sideline, and he stayed. Nick Sirianni thought about it, and he wants another look. He has thrown the challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge is unsuccessful, and he's going to have to be careful here because he has just one challenge for the remainder of the game. Nix, now to throw it here on first down. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
A
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Shotgun run now with Walker. And he'll manage to break a tackle, get this forward for a couple. And it's 2nd down. There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. Off he goes. And he will slide at the end, give him about 5. And now it's 3rd down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
To throw is Nix. He is hit before he can get rid of it. And down he goes.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Waste of time.
Here is Graham Gano to try the field goal. This a 42-yard attempt. Gano's kick is good. And the Cowboys are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Nick Sirianni, the Super Bowl winning coach of the Eagles. His guys ready for their next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. On the ground is Mason. And pick up 3 or maybe 4. Kirby Joseph there to make the play. You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. He's going to tuck it and go.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for an Eagles 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. A run. And here's Mason. Able to slip one tackle, but not another. Will be fortunate to get this one back to the line of scrimmage.
Defensive coaches preach every day, Mike, swarm to the ball. Get as many hacks to the ball carrier as possible. And this is a great reason why. The ball carrier is able to make the first guy miss, but it was the pursuit from the rest of the defense that's able to get him down and keep him to no gain.
A gain of 16 on that pass play. Good for an Eagles 1st down.
A gain of 16
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7. At the
Off the play fake. Here's Darnold. That one caught by the former Lion, T.J. Hawkinson. And he will not make it to the end zone, but he's down inside the 5-yard line.
That's another.
It is a big play for the Eagles. 38 yards.
At the 5-yard line.
So it's man coverage, Mike. You have to keep track of who your responsibility is. And in this case, he just drops him. He's wide open, short throws, turn into long runs, and they're inside the red zone. A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
A look to the end zone, and it's broken up. Incomplete. There was no space, no separation that time. That's going to bring it to 3rd and goal. He'll try and get, and he'll take this one in. Sam Darnold, touchdown Eagles. That's his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. Terrific return. He's taken down just shy of midfield. The Cowboys offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. He has run the ball well to this point in the season, right there amongst the NFL leaders in rushing. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. It was Andre Cisco there to bring him down.
It's 2nd and 8.
Second down. Nix to the left side in the hands of Hill. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
15 yards.
A pickup of 15 in the air. That's good for a Dallas first down.
10 at the 38-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Walker, running to the left. Down the sideline, inside the 25. And they finally take him down, but not before he gets to the Eagles' 11-yard line.
6 more yards. That's another.
Nick's gonna keep it on the zone read. And he'll force his way forward, maybe a yard. Second down coming up.
Down at the 10-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Throwing is Nix. That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. And he will score! Trey Benson. Touchdown Cowboys. It's his 2nd touchdown of the year.
Their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
Now it's Graham Gano for the PAT. He's got it. And the Cowboys are on top. It's now 10-7.
Eagles 7.
So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Nick Sirianni, the Super Bowl winning coach of the Eagles. His guys ready for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll run. This is Mason. And he'll move this forward out to the 29-yard line. From his interior spot, that's Derek Brown on the tackle. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Darnold to throw. Now, screen set up from Mason. Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and
Throwing on 3rd down is Darnold. He'll try to run for it. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the 1st down. We'll get a stoppage here. There is an injured Cowboy. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. 1st and 10. To the right side, he's got Hawkinson, his tight end. And he's going to be shoved out of bounds after a gain of only a couple.
At midfield. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. 10-7 is the score. We're back to Arlington in a moment. Eagles in possession to start the second quarter. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 7 as we are ready to get back underway. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A gain of 11 on that one. First down, Philadelphia.
For the Eagles, first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down.
They'll go play action with Darnold. That's swung out to Mason. Oh, a nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 9. At the Cowboys.
Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. Over the middle, that's the tight end Hockenson. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Eagles, first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Really nice job there, Mike. All they're trying to do is just clear some space for the tight end and then let him go to work in the middle of the field. Now they're set up nicely inside the red zone.
He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. It is 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Darnold now to throw. A short one taken by Hockenson. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team.
1st and goal, Philadelphia.
Throwing, Darnold. Now a screen set up for Bigsby. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Mason trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he is going to come up short.
Shy of the goal line.
And after putting together what's been a long and methodical drive, they suddenly find themselves on the verge of potentially stalling out. So this defense, they can get a stop here.
And he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Sam Darnold. Touchdown, Eagles. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Certain quarterbacks have a knack for that, and he finds the space to get in the end zone for the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Kind of a play that's taken the league by storm. Not necessarily the tush-push like we see up in Philly, but just as effective here, Mike.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This is a short kick, returnable from the 13. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The head man in Dallas, Brian Schottenheimer, his offense going back to work once more. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Back to throw is Nix. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 40-yard line.
They'll go play action with Nix. He runs with it. Here's 1st and 10.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Cowboys.
Throwing. Nix. There's a short one blocked by Kraft. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
And he'll be met in the backfield and drop behind the line of scrimmage. So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. They'll throw. It's Nix. In trouble, and down he goes. That is Bradley Chubb. Tough to stop. He comes up with the sack.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Working out of the gun, it's Nix. Oh, and once again, the pressure too intense. They get him down again. Jordan Birch. He gets in to record his 2nd sack of the game, number 4 on the season. On 4th down, here's Blake Gillikin to punt. This brought in out past the 20. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3. At the 44-yard line.
On play action, here's Darnold. To the right side, caught by Wiley. 3rd down and 3.
Jared Wiley. No gain on the play.
Here's Darnold. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down. Here's Mitch Wishnowski now. He's on for the 2nd time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. Fair catch taken, and they're going to start right at their own 20-yard line. The head man in Dallas, Brian Schottenheimer, his offense going back to work once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5. So, from the 26-yard line, here is 2nd down and 5. Off the play fake, here's Nix. Pass caught right side by Kraft. And they'll pick up the 1st down, a gain of about 4. Following the play, we have an Eagle who is shaken up. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10. On the zone read, this is Nix. Not a whole lot happening there, just a short pickup.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 9. From the gun, here's the give to Walker. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
A 2-yard loss.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
And open downfield, it's Johnson. That catch number 40 on the season for him.
And the Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still.
Oh, the blitz gets there quickly, and down he goes.
What a first first half of this pass rush, huh, Mike? I mean, they have just completely dominated this game. They are in complete control, and you have to imagine this offensive line, there's got to be some adjustments up front. They just cannot allow their quarterback to continue to be hit like this.
He'll look middle here. It's caught by Hill. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
3rd and 13.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. And that is incomplete. DK Metcalf was the intended target. And it's going to lead to 4th down. Here's Blake Gillikin now. He'll punt for the second time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. This is going to get out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to come back out for this next possession. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. Quick throw here, taken by Hopkins. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Bring it on. Back to Arlington at AT&T Stadium. After this, we'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Darnold. They'll look to set up the screen here. And that is going nowhere in a hurry. Finally taken down well behind the line. 3rd and long. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. And that is incomplete.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that 1st down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
So now here are the Cowboys. Their offense ready to make their way back onto the field. They'll start from the plus side of midfield, looking to possibly take the lead here. It's 1st and 10. He finds Metcalf on the slant. They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6.
Now Nick's going to look to throw. Reaching for it, the tight end couldn't bring it in. It's incomplete. Tucker Kraft was the intended receiver there. And it'll be 3rd down.
Jimmy Ward there defensively.
Throwing is Nix. Taking off, he'll try to get there. A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a 1st down.
That's good for a Cowboys 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down, Mike. You can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
That's a timeout for Dallas. It's their 2nd as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this 1st half.
At the 10-yard line.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
A loss of 4 yards. It's now 3rd and 6.
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. That one incomplete. Humphrey outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns. And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Pistol snap back to Darnold. That is to Wiley, open on the left. And the offense will elect to burn a timeout. 5 seconds remaining in this second quarter. 2nd and 5. Darnold to throw. To the right side, he's got Hawkinson, his tight end. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. The season is going by at lightning pace. Week 12 has arrived. It's the weekend before Thanksgiving. Let's get into it. Our trip across the NFL starts now. In Glendale, the Cardinals at home to take on the Jaguars. And it's CMC, Christian McCaffrey. He's got the ball. He's got a head of steam. He has a touchdown, 33 yards to the house. The Jags have no problem in this one. They win it going away. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. In the game you're watching, not much to separate these two sides through 2 quarters, a 1-point game at the half. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Certainly a tightly contested first half, and you'd expect more of that here in the second half. A 1-point game as quarter 3 begins. Good return, but he pays the price at the end. Picked up and thrown down. The Cowboys offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. On 1st and 10, here comes Walker. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Here's Nix to throw. That one swung out wide to Walker. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and
to throw is Nix. Now he takes off. 10 yards on the scramble there, and he picks up the 1st down.
A gain of 10 yards.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Back to throw is Nix. He takes off. Now stoppage for an injury. It would appear Tyreek Hill is the one in need of some assistance. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. On 1st down, here's Nix to throw. There he goes again. They've got it. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 21.
A gain of 21 more yards. That's another Cowboys 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
At this point, it just gets frustrating for the defense, right? I mean, you've been watching this guy make big play after big play all game long, not only on the quarterback-designed runs, but it's the scrambles that can really break the back of the defense, and we saw it again here. And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as...
And he will take it in himself. Touchdown, Dallas. His 2nd TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. The dual threat of the quarterback. When you have one that can run, why not use him, especially down here, Greg, and they punch it in for the touchdown.
There's nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than down here near the goal line when he can call his own number. And in this case, that's exactly what he does, and he's able to take it in himself.
And he gets in for the two-point conversion, and the lead bumps up to 7.
Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy's better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, and let him do the rest.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Nick Sirianni, the Super Bowl winning coach of the Eagles. His guys ready for their next possession. They're searching here for the tie score, down 21-14. And they'll begin 1st and 10. Into the secondary, past the 40. And he'll be taken down. Give him 14 on that play. One first down.
For an Eagles first down. A gain of 14. First down, Eagles.
On 1st and 10, here's Darnold. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. DeMarcus Lawrence getting home to drop him. He's up to a dozen sacks now on the year.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we'll see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. That's swung out to Mason. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with 3rd down.
It's a gain of 11, and it's 3rd down.
Throwing, Darnold. And that ball intercepted by Pat Surtain. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit overeager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
Nick now on 1st and 10. A throw here, right side, falls incomplete. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Working out of the gun, it's Nix. Look in the middle, that's Kraft. He's got it. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a 1st down.
1st and 10.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Shotgun run now with Walker. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. That is a gain of 15, and now it's 1st and goal.
First down and goal to go.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. Here's Walker. He'll get a yard or 2 to the 8. 2nd and goal.
Pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd and goal.
On 2nd and goal, they'll give him another shot. And he's in! Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Cowboys. That touchdown, lucky number 13 on the season. Gano on to add the extra point. It's up and good. Cowboys have doubled their advantage. It is now a 28-14 game. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. On the return, it's Tank Bigsby. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Nick Sirianni, the Super Bowl winning coach of the Eagles. His guys ready for their next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. Picked off by Christian Gonzalez.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
The head man in Dallas, Brian Schottenheimer, his offense going back to work once more. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. We'll go play action with Nix. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
So after surrendering their 6th sack of the game, I looked down on the sideline, Mike, and found their offensive line coach. He grabbed his headset, removed it, and he slammed it on the ground. And truthfully, I don't blame him. His unit has been getting worked up front all day in pass protection.
And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
15 yards and leads to 3rd down.
They'll try to sneak it here. And he's going to be brought down right on that yellow line. But the official signal, he's got enough for the 1st down. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Play action now. It's Nix. Metcalf left side. He's got it. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
That's another Cowboys 1st down.
The run up the middle. It's Walker. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
2nd down. Nix. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. They'll run the draw with Walker. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up 4th down.
He's brought down at the
Here is Graham Gano to try the field goal. This will be a 48-yard attempt. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Cowboys will extend their 3rd quarter lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Eagles offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Darnold. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. DeMarcus Lawrence in there to drop him, and that's going to be a loss of 9 to open this drive. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Here's Darnold. Now a screen set up for Bigsby. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 9 and 3rd down. Coming up.
It's a gain of 9. Makes it 3rd and 9.
From the shotgun, here's Darnold. He's got his man. That's Boyd.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And an Eagles first down.
A run. And here's Mason. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 9.
Second and 9.
Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. That's deep, looking for Boyd. 3rd down and 9.
Incomplete. He was covered by Patrick Surtain.
Darnold. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. Truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
And a fair catch is taken. It is just inside the 20-yard line.
At their own 20-yard
Cowboys
line.
offense and Bo Nix getting ready to go back to work. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Nix. Metcalf reels it in on the right side. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4. At the 26
On 2nd down, Walker. And he'll get the 1st down there. A pickup of about 5 yards.
That's good for a Cowboys first down. 1st and 10.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. To the left side, he finds Kraft. And he's going to be out of bounds right around midfield.
That's another Cowboys first down. 1st and 10.
Nix out of throw it here on 1st down. There's that man again, another catch. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Eagles' 44-yard line.
Now this looks like a design run. He'll take off again.
A 7-yard gain. That's another Cowboys first down.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll find his tight end, Tommy Tremble. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
And the Cowboys first down.
They run with Walker. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Here's a 2nd and 9.
At the Eagles' 26-yard line.
Keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, and it sets up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
They try and run it with Walker. He stopped at the 11, but that is enough. A 1st down picked up as they are getting close. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. On the ground is Walker. And he gave one man the slip and going to take this one forward. A pickup of 3.
Down at the 8-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll run first carry of the game for Trey Benson. And he's in! Trey Benson. Touchdown, Dallas. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Extra point by Gano is up and good. And the Cowboys will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Graham Gano set to kick off.
The return starts from the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. Darnold now to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Brian Burns getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive. Now Darnold. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
Third down and 17.
Darnold to throw. That's deep. Looking for Boyd. And on third down, that ball incomplete. Tyler Boyd was the intended target for that one. And it's going to bring up fourth down. Here comes the Eagles punt team, as he'll hit this from just outside of his own goal line. A fair catch called for and taken out beyond the 45-yard line.
Take over first and 10.
The Cowboys offense and Bo Nix getting ready to go back to work. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And open downfield, it's Johnson. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
And the Cowboys first down.
From the gun, here's the give to Walker. And a nice job able to dance away and get forward for a pickup of the half dozen. They'll come up now for second down and 4. Once again, it's Walker. And the Cowboys are going to have first and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
7-yard gain. That's good for a Cowboys first down. First down and goal to go.
Here's a run to the 5-yard line.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense, and right now it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
They'll go with him again. And that play took a little long to develop. They stop him for no gain at the 4. They go 5 receivers for third down and 4. Throwing is Nix. He's in. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Cowboys. Second touchdown for him in the game. Number 14 on the year. And that touchdown probably, Greg, ends any small hopes of a comeback on the other side.
Yeah, and I think those chances, Mike, were small to begin with, but with that last score, I think this one is pretty much over.
Extra point by Gano is up and good. The Cowboys add on to their already sizable lead. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Bigsby to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. We'll get a stoppage here. There is an injured Cowboy. That not a welcome development here late in a one-sided game. They start this drive by keeping it himself. The defense not fighting. They stay at home, and they tackle him for no gain.
Oftentimes, the more success you have as a quarterback keeping the ball, the more attention that you're going to get from the defense, and I think that's exactly the case here. They've been burned a few times by this guy already today, but this time they were ready for him.
A fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And he'll only get it to the 26-yard line, setting up second and long.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's third down.
3rd and 10. To throw is Darnold. He'll look middle here, caught by Boyd. Here's 1st and 10.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for an Eagles first down.
They'll run. This is Mason.
And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down. On the ground is Mason.
Jordan Mason, the ball carrier. Tackle made at his 48-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
The offense staying out there for this 4th down. Throwing, Darnold has taken in, and he's going to have the Eagles first down. They find a way to keep the drive going with the 4th down conversion.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40.
Back to throw. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down.
That's another Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. Over the middle, that's the tight end Hawkinson. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
Good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Going back in the backfield. We'll get the carry here. And they continue to churn out first down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
That's good for an Eagles first down. 1st and goal.
Dell, the motion man. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss, and it's 2nd down.
At the 6-yard line.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he was able to bring him down for a loss.
They'll go with the sneak. And this is going to be a touchdown. It's too little too late. They do get a bit closer as they score here in the final minute of play.
At this stage of the game, the score is really irrelevant. You want to try to build something positive towards the end of this game, and I think that score will help do just that.
Bates now for the extra point. He's got it, and the Eagles are able to cut into the deficit.
45, Eagles 21.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Short kick taken just inside the 20. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line.
At their own
The Cowboys
34-yard line.
offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts, but this one is
It's a gain
about
of 8.
done.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 42-yard line.
Here we go. One final play. Working free downfield. That's pulled. And they are going to add 6 more here at the end. Stay tuned for the coach's handshake. It might not be the friendliest. That late touchdown extends the margin of victory here on the game's final play.
Yeah, Mike, I'm not sure how popular this move is going to be on the other sideline. And listen, I understand in the huddle sometimes kind of players take it upon themselves to do things like this, but the call there has to be take a knee, move on, shake hands, and go to the locker room. But not in this case.
So it's a win for the Cowboys. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the 2nd time this year. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Cowboys as we say so long from Arlington.
Would you please welcome your New Orleans Saints?
On the Falcons sideline, head coach Raheem Morris. His guys are playing extremely well, 8-2 over their last 10. Across from him, Saints head coach Kellen Moore. His guys coming off their byes, so they should be fresh and ready to get after it. The final playoff push is upon us. It's week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And here come the Saints for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, isn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game.
Touchdown, New Orleans! Derrick Henry, his 11th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Saints will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon. And that touchdown's going to put him in double digits now for the year. It's his 10th rushing touchdown of the campaign. They'll try here for the extra point. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either. And it's 7-0.
Falcons, nothing.
So they hit pay dirt on just one play. The long run, the scamper, and a very nice scamper into the end zone for the touchdown. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
And the tendency for most of these guys is to want to match things right away because they have a lot of confidence in their talent too. They just saw a big strike against their team, and you know they're thinking to themselves, and get this back right now on one play. Well, if it's there, you take it, but otherwise, just go ahead and calm your team down, run the offense, get things going, and see how things settle in.
Throwing, Love, and that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Falcons first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Play action this time with Love. A short one here, caught by McBride. 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Going back to Love. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
The Saints offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's been very impactful when using his legs this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design. You notice his name sits near the top when looking at the league leaders in rushing yards by a quarterback. A first down carry for Henry. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. Now 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Hurts. Out left to Dotson. 2 yards on the pickup there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Throwing is Hurts. It's caught here by Adams. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
14 yards.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Jalen Hurts taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Saints lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ballgame. Well, the defensive coverage was good, so good he just decided to make a play of his own, and it worked out.
Yeah, you often wonder if they think to themselves, was the coverage too good to allow him to run the football? I think you'd rather take your chances with him doing exactly that, and he beat him on that play all the way to the end zone.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 14-0. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Pushing his way through. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And they're in an early hole. First drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. You look at the Saints defense. They're currently 6th in the NFL in defending the run.
I jotted down in my notes in prepping for this game that this is definitely an area we got to keep an eye on, because you're talking about where they rank in stopping the run. But how about what they're facing? This unit loves to run the football, and they rank highly in the league in getting it done.
Yeah, power against power. Something's got to give. Here's 3rd and 9. Love. And he's taken down here by the Saints. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, partners, the first quarter too early to start talking about needing a comeback. They're down 2 touchdowns already, and that sack, that disrupts this drive. They need something to go right on offense, and they need it to happen soon.
On is the punter, Johnston, now as he sends this one away. And they call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And the Saints will take over with a first down and 10. The Saints offense and Derrick Henry set to take over once more. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Well, this offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step as they take the field here for drive number 3, because remember, Charles, drives 1 and 2 both ended in the end zone.
Yeah, right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence, because every drive has a life of its own. But I like the way that they've started, the way that they're going about doing things right now. They've got a chance for that 3rd consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the defense.
2nd down, they go again with Henry. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. And for the Falcons, 5 men in the secondary now on 3rd. Here's Hurts to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Adams. He's still on his feet. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Davante Adams with career touchdown number 109. That ties him with Barry Sanders on the all-time NFL list. And the Saints have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. It's good, and before you know it, it's 21-0.
Makes the score.
So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And Davante Adams able to finish things with a touchdown reception. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 40-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. 2 yards the loss there. Now 3rd and 14.
They threw the screen to the perimeter, but to no benefit at all. Tackled behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of yardage.
So here's a 3rd and 14. Love looking to throw it. Finding Waddle crossing the field and bringing it in. And they work this well upfield across the 45. But now the Saints are going to take a timeout on defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
First down, Falcons.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
At the Saints 38-yard line.
To throw now. Here's Love. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. Now after the holding call, here's 2nd and 20. Love now. A short one here, caught by McBride. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd.
Here's Love. Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Incomplete.
Against a team coming off a win just as your team did the previous week, you talk about being physical all game long. Sometimes being physical is just being on the spot and helping force the incompletion.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkout bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The New Orleans offense set to take over. But Charles, they're really stringing these possessions and scores together early. We're still in the first quarter, but if they can score again here, look out.
Yeah, and as you taught me when we're broadcasting games, one word we're supposed to avoid, that's blowout. But that's exactly what's going on here. Down 3 possessions just the first quarter. That goes beyond any worst-case scenario we might have thought coming into this game. And another touchdown here, that should eliminate any hopes for any type of a comeback.
A fake on the jet sweep as they'll go play action with Hurts. That's down the field and caught by Freiermuth. And he will work his way out of bounds here at the 25-yard line. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. A shotgun handoff to Henry. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup.
Well, this defense for the Falcons, they were very strong last week in the win over Carolina.
And what keyed their victory? The pass rush. Got to the quarterback 6 times for sacks. And plenty of other turbulence in the pocket for him as well. Hard to throw the ball downfield when all you're seeing is opposing jerseys come at you.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
Brings up 3rd down.
On the sneak, it's Hurts. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Now this time he'll look to throw. Now Hurts is going to do it himself. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. 6 yards on the pickup, and that'll make it second down.
At the Falcons' 8-yard line.
Off the option, here's Henry. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
He's tackled at the 7-yard
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Derrick Henry, his 2nd touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season. And the Saints are able to widen their advantage. Boy, CD, what a start for them. Still in the first quarter, they're absolutely blitzing them. All the points that they put up, I'm not sure what you're saying on the other sideline right now.
I think it's as simple as this, partner. The way that they're playing, there's no limits on what this league could become.
Extra point right down the middle. And a rout is on here in this first half. So this not what we expected. 28-0 here in the first as another kickoff is away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. They begin the drive with Robinson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 27-yard line.
Now Love. That's complete. It's Neighbors. He fights forward for a couple with a penalty flag down. And the linemen, they're already walking back. So apparently some grabbing there in the middle of the O-line.
I've often wondered why that doesn't happen more often for guys that play center. Having to snap the ball and then trying to get your hands into the proper position, that's difficult to do. He got caught that time.
Second quarter now, Falcon football, as they've got it facing a 2nd and long situation. Back to throw. Love. That's going to be caught by Waddle. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. The Falcons on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Falcons first down.
A give left side to Robinson. There's Robinson showing the flash. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down.
A gain of 22 more yards. That's another.
They'll send Waddle in motion left. Now here's a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Robinson. And now a fumble. The ball's out. But fortunately, another offensive player quick to react, and they will indeed retain possession. A first carry for Tyler Algier. Give him 3 yards, and now they're left needing a conversion here on 3rd and 6.
Tackled at the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Working out of the gun. Love. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 15-yard line.
That's another Falcons.
Robinson up the middle. Gets past one man. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Bijan Robinson, his 14th touchdown now on the year. And the Falcons are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
I'm not sure that they have illusions right now of, okay, we're going to score 8 times in a row and we're going to be terrific. But to get one, that was huge for them. That has to feel much better right now.
And you do have, we're still in the first half. You do have the entire second half. There's something about that goose egg that just looked bad on that board, but now they've broken it.
Yeah, broken through. Can they maintain the pace? We'll see as we go along.
Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Oh, nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle it.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. Well, everything right now that they touch on this side of the football, it seems to turn to gold. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. That lead continues to grow. And, I mean, if they can get points here, Charles, might almost be an insurmountable comeback for the other side.
I think you make a great case for that. So I'm going to flip it over to the other side. Could they make the big comeback? Certainly. Am I expecting it? Not at all. I think if we don't see a drastic change in how they're playing, this blowout is going to get bigger and bigger before the final game.
They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
They'll set up a throw. Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Yards on the play. And the Saints first down. First and 10.
Things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick a down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Here's a 2nd and 5. Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 1.
10th carry now for Derrick Henry. And Henry fighting for the marker, but I don't think he got there. He did not. Call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1.
I apologize in advance, partner, but the beefeaters on the interior of this D-line, you just know they were licking their chops on 3rd and short. And yes, they were rewarded with a tasty dish, stuffing that one short of a first down.
And no return on this one as that kicks out of bounds, so they'll start just outside of their own 30-yard line. The Falcons' offense and running back Bijan Robinson set to take over once more. And he continues to be a nuisance for opposing defenses that are tasked with trying to slow him down. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
To throw again on 2nd down. Love. Now he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Looking to throw. Love. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
The Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
And I don't think there's any question that this offense is going to need to hit on a few more plays like this. It's been a difficult first half for them, to say the least. And I do believe if they want to get back in this game.
And the ball comes out. Love lost it. And this is picked up by the Saints. And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line.
And this is where you need the quarterback to morph into being a running back. The ball can't be away from his body. It can't be loose. It can't be held like he's going to throw it. Tuck it away. Take care of it, because he's going to run through a lot of traffic.
And if he doesn't take care of it, we're going to see less design runs like that. The New Orleans offense set to take over. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still, they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. From the gun, it's Hurts. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
For Derrick Henry.
Now a 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
He'll look to throw. Here's a diving catch right side. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a Saints.
Henry up the middle. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down. Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. From the 31, Hurts. This pass hauled in by Dodson. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
And the Saints, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Now Hurts is going to do it himself, and he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Jalen Hurts, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Saints are able to add on to their first half lead. And always a good first half when you can hit pay dirt twice.
And it never hurts to have that good feeling as the game moves on. Just think about halftime. If that's all he gets, he'll just sit there at the half and think, all right, 2 already. I get some more. I get some more. And it'll be encouraging his offensive line to create some space.
Falcons 7.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. He juked him. And he's going to be out of bounds across the 50. Great return. Jalen Waddle, the speedster wide receiver, brings out this offense. He's been good so far to this point in the 2nd quarter. Need to get him even more involved, maybe?
I would agree with that. Definitely. It's not even a question for me. The way he's playing, he's doing a nice job. Increase things. More touches, more opportunities. Maybe that can reverse things on the scoreboard for them.
We'll try to ratchet things up then maybe here in the 2nd quarter.
1st down.
Back to Robinson now on 1st down. And he stopped immediately there. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 38-yard line.
They just do get the play off. Love going to throw it. Delivers on the crosser to McBride. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Throwing. Love. This one to Bourne out on the left side.
Love's pass.
And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40.
A gain of 8 brings up 3rd and 12.
To pass. Here's Jordan Love. Open net is Waddle complete. And they'll get him down at about the 37, well short of the 1st. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Santos' kick is up and through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 46. Throwing is Hurts. A short one there to Fryermuth. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd down and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 44-yard line.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Here's a 2nd and 8. Hurts. They set up the screen for Henry. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 27-yard line.
And the Saints, first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 20-yard line.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Another one into the hands of Jamar Chase. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Jamar Chase from 19 yards away. And the Saints will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there. Unable to do so, that makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Point after, right down the middle. And a rout is on here in this first half.
Falcons 10.
That time a 6-play drive. And it was Jamar Chase who finished it off with a touchdown reception. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. And the Falcons going to get one more drive here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. And it'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
A gain of 6. And the Falcons, first down.
Play fake. Here's Love. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Final play of the half. Love. He's going to throw one up for the end zone. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson here, and you never know what you're going to get in the NFL. Sometimes it goes down to the wire. Other times, it's blowout city, like what this game is shaping up to be. But hey, anything can happen, so let's go to the second half. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scotty, thank you as always. Well, likely 2 very different halftime speeches by these head coaches, that's for sure, as we get set for half number 2. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Falcons offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he's got a rushing touchdown in the game already as you check to see where he is ranked in rushing TDs coming into the weekend. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Second half begins with a run by Robinson. And he swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Love now. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. Only able to gain a couple there. And 3rd and 8 now. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Love. And he's caught. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Well, the margin on that scoreboard, obviously, for them, it looks daunting. But I don't know, Charles. They're probably not focused on that right now. Maybe just chaining together a positive drive with plays like we just saw, giving themselves something to build on.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. And what they have to be careful of is getting glued to that scoreboard trying to do too much. Because if you do that, you're all but guaranteed to start making mistakes. Just focus on one play at a time and make each one successful.
Here's Love. That one taken in by Neighbors. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 43-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. A 1-yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
Love looking to throw it. Got a man, it's Waddle, complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 28. And they'll get 14 yards out of it and a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
On the give, here's Robinson. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
At the 26.
So from the 26-yard line, here's the 2nd and 8. Algier going straight ahead. Nifty move. And they got it inside the 10 at the 8. 18 yards that time to push him up 1st and goal.
Falcons, first down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Play action this time with Love. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far. And there's another stop. One of the league's best defenses is certainly bringing it again this week.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable. Love, they go play action now. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, they certainly aren't letting up today, partner, because they've forced big turnovers already. And it's been incredibly tough for them to get yards against, let alone put points up on the board.
So on comes Cairo Santos now for the field goal try. Santos' kick is up and through. And that will knock this down to still a very large 29-point deficit. I'm kind of surprised by that they kicked the field goal. I guess you get some points, but this deficit 3rd quarter, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. When you're down that much, kicking a field goal, doesn't...
Now a hit and a loose football. And the Falcons grab it. And they'll be at the 18-yard line. Great field position here in the red zone.
Let's just call that play exactly what it is. Needed. Because they wanted to get back in the game, and they knocked the ball free, and now they have a chance to do exactly that.
They got the chance. Now they have to take advantage. And they'll get him down right around the 16. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
They'll run again here with Robinson. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3.
94 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
First and goal, Atlanta.
Working out of the gun. Love. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Malik Neighbors. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Falcons are able to cut into that deficit.
Santos lining up for the extra point.
Santos with the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down now to 22.
Falcons 20.
Scoring summary. 3-play drive. And the end result, an Atlanta touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Oh, what a move. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The home team's offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
But no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Now they'll fake the jet sweep and run up the middle with Henry.
Oh, some strong running. He may go. Touchdown, New Orleans. Derrick Henry, 69 yards. And the Saints are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Go ahead and give him the hat trick. He's been in the end zone now 3 times.
You toss your fedora first, okay? You go ahead and do that. But let's be honest about it. That third one, that's the most spectacular run he's had in the ballgame. It's almost as if he's been playing his own game of, can I top this? And each run has been more spectacular than the last.
Extra point splits the uprights. And that'll push the lead up to 29 now.
20.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And he'll weave all the way up to just a few yards shy of midfield. A great return. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. They start on the ground with Robinson here. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Second and 10.
Brings up second and 10 at the 47-yard
now Love over the middle, taken in by Neighbors. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
13 yards on the play.
Hand off now to Robinson. Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. So after the run for no gain, here's second and 10.
At the Saints 40-yard line.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. Here is third and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
third and here with Robinson. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down.
What an advantage having an elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this third quarter as he'll go for it on 4th down.
Neutral zone infraction, defense.
And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
Switching things up, they'll throw it now with Jordan Love. Caught out left side by Robinson. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Robinson will try to pick it up. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
I bet they thought they had picked that one up because it was a 3rd and 2 call, and they got awfully close. Now we're at 4th and inches. I wonder if they think they're feeling lucky here and maybe want to go pick it up.
A 36-yard attempt.
Santos' kick is up and through. And they knock that deficit down from 29 to 26. So that's 3 field goals for him now, but heck, he's not even halfway to his career best of 7.
Seems like the 7 field goal games are the kind of games I always get assigned to in my other job. Let's hope for this offense's sake they can start cashing in on a few of these drives.
And able to get this out to the 25. Derrick Henry trots back out there and gets ready to go. I guess it kind of goes without saying at this point, but he's had a great game, as we like to say, a nose for the end zone, no doubt.
Continues to find it throughout this game, and I'm sure he's got a nice place to live. He might want to make an offer in the end zone for a second home, because that's what it's been like through this contest. He knows how to get there, and boy, he looks happy when he does.
He's already bought all the property in the end zone. That's the problem. He's going to sell to himself now. Henry again on 2nd down. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. Wow, 213 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Henry will get it. He's been busy today. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
2nd down, they go again with Henry. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line.
A 7-yard gain.
7 yards there and a first down.
Saints first down. 1st and 10.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Quick slant caught by Chase. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. 3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here live in New Orleans. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they got it going today.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You've got the lead. Just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, You never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
Now the Falcons offense, they get ready to head back out here.
We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Off the play fake, Love. Short one here, caught by McBride. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
And it's 3rd down.
We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. They'll send the tight end in motion. To throw now. Here's Love. And the throw there going to be incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game.
It's caught inside the 25. And he'll be down deep into New Orleans territory. So they will wave off the flag and let the completion stand.
Really great job by the receiver fighting through all the contact and still coming down with the football. All that great work in practice being put into the game.
They follow up that gigantic gain with the tiniest of pickups, 1 yard. 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 15-yard line.
They run the draw here with Robinson. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. 7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. Another incomplete pass there. We've seen a bevy of those. This secondary, they've been pretty good, haven't they?
They certainly have. They've allowed the 1 touchdown through the air, and they're going to be upset about that later when they watch the game tape. But other than that, they've been absolutely rock solid.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Looking to put a drive together. He'll start with a give to Henry. And he's dropped just shy of the 25 at the 24. 233 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
They keep it with Henry on 1st down. Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run. Yeah, that's just a solid, good physical run there as he motors for 9 yards.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. Again, it's Henry. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
That's good for a Saints 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Inside handoff, Henry. Nice little juke. Yeah, boy, it is tough to bring him down that time. He surges forward. He's going to get a full 6 out of that. 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7.
From the 43, it's 2nd and 3. The first carry for the former Oklahoma Sooner, Joe Mixon. Trying to find a lane but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more.
No gain on the play.
Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away.
And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
First and 10.
Bijan Robinson and the Falcons back onto the field.
He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably got some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. And they'll send the tight end in motion here.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun.
And here's another tackle made at the line, so they're converging well on the football now. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a third down. Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on third down. Throwing, Love. Under pressure, and down he goes in the end zone, and that's a safety. Things are just going from bad to worse now. It's a safety that does him in here, and that is one frustrated offensive unit.
They can't get out from under their own shadow right now. I mean, I know this is the NFL, but could you imagine a college crowd right now? Imagine what they'd be doing. They'd be chanting, "Start the bus," because they think this one is over.
This will be fielded at the 17.
Mike Hughes. It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Saints, first down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
If you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless, take care of the ball on the way in.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's Hurts to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
A pickup of 5 that time and a first down.
That's good for a Saints. First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
A shotgun handoff to Henry. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. He'll look to throw.
A short one there to Freiermuth.
This offense on 3rd down today, they've been really good, converting 7 of their 10 tries. This is 3rd and 9.
Throwing is Hurts. Target is to Dotson, and he's got him.
And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line, well short of the first. Here's Sam Martin now, as he's on to punt for New Orleans. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here are the Falcons as their offense heads back onto the field.
Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out, because now it's not a total loss, because as you said, They've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Robinson up the middle.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 down at the 33.
Back to Robinson now on first down.
And he powers through the first wave, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd and 12, Love. Throw right side, going to be caught here by Waddle. So giving 2 yards there on the completion. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards.
Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
He'll try and do this himself. And they will rally and stop him short of the first down. They get him to the ground at the 26. Decent gain on the scramble to 6, but now it's 4th.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
And somewhat of a measure of revenge as he's in for the touchdown, but they still trail big time.
He'll take it, but he won't be able to smile about it.
He has his 2 scores, but still a sizable deficit in this game.
Do you have him in fantasy football this week?
Unfortunately, no.
It's too bad, right? That would have been big points, but he is really trying to rally his team as best he can. Things are not going as well the rest of the way for them. That's why they're down with this deficit. He might need to score a couple of more times to give them a chance.
So it would no doubt be a miracle comeback from here, but let's see what they can do starting with the onside kick. And the Saints hands team able to rein this one in. Now they're down big here in the 4th. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done for them.
Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here.
And it's looking all the more likely that a 5th straight win is going to be in the cards. They'll try to run some time here with a 1st and 10.
They'll set up the screen here and mix it. 7 yards there on the first down screen play.
Here's a 2nd and 3 now from the 33.
2nd and 3 at the 33-yard line.
Henry up the middle. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. All told, it's an even 30 and a first down.
First down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but, boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Saints, they keep pace in the playoff race as they move to 8-3 on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Miami Dolphins. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, it's a loss that could hurt them come playoff seeding time as they drop to 8-3. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at MetLife Stadium with the New York Jets. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
2/3 of the season has come and gone. I'm Scott Hanson, and your weekly recap for week number 12 is up now. Lots to get to. We'll begin in Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals at home to take on the Jacksonville Jaguars. And this is Christian McCaffrey. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Jaguars have little problem here. They run away with a dominant win. From there, it's down to the Big Easy in New Orleans. We'll check in on the Saints as they play host to the Atlanta Falcons. And here is Davante Adams. He's going to pull this one in, and then he sets his sights towards the end zone. 58 yards for the score. The Saints run their winning streak to 5 straight as they get another W. One more for you. Let's go to Cincinnati. The Bengals hosting the New England Patriots. And this is T. Higgins. He's going to look in the catch and then look upfield and watch this. He'll take it all the way to the end zone. What a play for the score. The Pats are a double-digit win team. They get their 10th victory of the season.